Good morning, everybody, and welcome to Starfields. It's been a long time, but we're back. Um, I hope the sound's coming through nice and clear, crystal clear, Helga. Just a yes or no in the chat. And um, yeah, we're starting this stream a little bit different. Yeah, we're doing um, sort of like a big, long marathon today. Basically, it's I put a lot of hours in, so yeah, I'm going to show you how I play, and yeah, it's much more slower than the normal pace that you see in the streams. So this is unscripted, so we'll be all over the place doing quests left, right, and center. So, but before we do that, what you're looking at on the screen is my mod manager, mod organizer 2. I use that as the tool to install my mods. I only use PC mods from Nexus. I do not use the Creation Club. I do not use the Creation Club mods. Not for any particular reason. I just am hardcore Nexus PC modder. So modded all my games. Skyrim, Fallout 4, and now we've got 140 mods installed. And basically we've changed just about everything in the game. So like there are sections for the Astral Lounge, bosses, gameplay. This is all HUD. NPCs, changes to NPCs, player homes, powers, ship. The ship one is very interesting, and I'll be talking about a lot of these mods in the actual stream. Then we've got space suit retextures and weapons and visual effects right at the end. So now something to notice about these 140 mods is that there's only 3 conflicts happening out of 140 mods. 2 of the conflicts are these 2 mods, which are actually conflicting with the game itself. These are the ones that remove all the Bethesda logos from the start. Hey Minamic, welcome. So, and this is what changes all the menus in the game. So, the load screens. So these 2 mods are conflicting with the actual game, and down here are 2 mods that are conflicting with themselves. So, basically only 3 mods conflicting in this whole list. So now a quick tip, most probably I just want to mention a couple of things. The best tool you can actually have when modding is this one, the Alt-Delete. So what it allows you to do, if your game ever freezes, you can actually bring it up and close your games. Whereas Starfield should be over here. It's in the Steam client. So, and there you can see Mod Organizer. So, and always have it set to run on top. So when you bring it up, it's not under the game. It comes up on top of the game. So that's most probably one of the best tools that you can have. So that way, if your game ever freezes, you don't have to reboot your computer. Where you get those extreme freezes. Second tip, if you're using Script Extender, it is always run your game using the Script Extender, but Bethesda like to do little updates here and there. There was just one recently a week ago, and what happens when they do an update, it breaks a Script Extender. So one of the best things you can do is come here to your Steam, into the Starfield properties, and over here where it says updates, make sure this is only update when I launch the game. what this means when I launch this game, what this means is when you run the vanilla game. So because you're never going to be running the vanilla game ever again, you're going to be using the script extender. Yeah, the game will never update. And you update whenever you decide to update. You just have to come here, change the setting, and yeah, the game will update. And then I usually do it a couple of weeks after a Bethesda update. That way script extenders have been updated, and any mods that depend upon script extender have been updated, and that way I don't get chucked out of the game for 2-3 days. What else? We've done that. I think that's pretty much it on the tips and tricks. So let me rearrange my windows here and we can get into the game. So I want this on my other monitor. I don't need Steam anymore. That can go. Oh, by the way, currently at the moment, there are 8,050 mods on Nexus. And this is the categories, like on Bethesda the Creations, there's around close to 1,000. Oh, I don't think it's 1,000 mods, but yeah, close to 1,000 mods have been ported over to Bethesda. So yeah, over here there's around 8,000 mods currently. So, and those mods contain around 40,000 files. So there's quite a lot of mods, and there'll be more now that the creation kit has been released. The good mods will be coming out soon. So yeah, all right, let's get into the game. I'll move this to the other screen too, and let's start this game.
Ten, 9, ignition sequence start. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. All engine run.
The scientific knowledge, the technical ability, and the materials to pursue the exploration of the universe. To ignore these great resources would be a corruption of a God-given ability.
All right. seals are good, oxygen's good. Just do what you did last time, and you're fine. Follow my one simple rule. Hella, what's my one simple rule?
Listen to Lynn. Boss lady knows best.
Exactly. Listen to me. Mining's just like any other job. Go steady, go safe, go home with a pocket full of credits at the end of the day.
Troy, what's the yield?
Minimal at this point. Occasional glimmer, but it's weak.
What do you think? Stay the course?
No, ma'am. Juice ain't worth the squeeze.
Well, okay then. Let's call this one tapped. Why don't you move over to that big vein we looked at?
Yes, ma'am. Just, well, Lynn, seriously, there's something really effed up about this.
Where is it, Hella?
Through there, I think.
Okay, you're up. Something goes wrong in there, we'll come get you.
Still getting weird gravity readings. I guess that's a good thing. Just keep going.
Come on. Okay, take it easy. You were out cold. No physical damage. Mentally, the jury's still out. You know who you are? New recruit for Argos Extractors? Ring any bells? Any of this look familiar?
Former military always knows how to get the job done. Well, you got the sample. Client's on his way, then we all get paid. You remember anything that happened? Well, you passed out, that's for sure. Everything else, probably just your brain playing tricks. Either way, we got what we were looking for.
All this trouble for that stupid thing? Sure don't look like much.
Yes, it has. So, you found something?
Right here. The new girl found it.
That right. And everything went cool? Just like grabbing those minerals on Bendy?
Barrett, the scanners on the frontier are reporting a ship coming in hot from orbit.
I really thought I lost him.
Barrett?
Holy shit! That's the Crimson Fleet!
Weapons! Everybody get ready!
Save me, you gotta save me, save me, save me, you gotta save me, save me, save me. I got these demons going on inside. Love is the only way to satisfy. Show me the road where I see the light.
Now that was some fine work under pressure. You dug up the artifact, right? That means you saw it. The visions? You're coming with me to Constellation. You're part of this now.
Oh no, Barrett. No. You think you're just going to take off after the mess you caused?
All right. I guess I did just put you all on the Crimson Fleet hit list. How about I stay and I send your Dusty here in my place? As soon as she touched that rock, something changed. Don't tell me you can't feel it.
Fine. It's a deal. Get out of here, Dusty. You're on to bigger things.
Well, now that that's settled. Bosco, get her to the lodge. No deviations unless absolutely necessary, okay? Protocol Indigo.
Indigo. Again. Very well. Captain, I assume you know how to fly a Class A starship. As Barrett likes to say, it's as easy as learning to ride a bike.
You found me when I was down.
I will attempt to boost the shields, just in case there are any difficulties.
Am I too big a deal? Am I looking for? Can I be what you're looking for?
Here we are, the lodge. The front door should unlock if you hold up the watch that Barrett gave you.
We appear to have a visitor.
Welcome to Constellation. We have a lot to talk about. Would you care to tell us what happened to our friend? Why you're here and he isn't?
This is just typical. Barrett hands over our ship and our robot to some random employee of that discount mining outfit he uses.
Walter.
And if we hadn't insisted on installing those emergency protocols, I guarantee you this rock breaker here would be halfway to Neon.
But that didn't happen. She's here, with the artifact.
Thank you, Matteo. Now, let's focus on what's in front of us, shall we? The artifact. If you could place it on the table here.
That's it. Just like the others. And to imagine, we thought there were only two of them at first.
Oh my god, that's it. They're reacting. Look at how it's coming together. That energy that's arcing between them, no manufactured material in the settled systems can do that. None of them. This proves...
Easy, girl. Breathe. You'll have a heart attack.
Not to take away from the moment, but what are we going to do about our new friend here?
So, are you ready to get to work? See if exploration is the life you want to lead in this little universe of ours? You should take some time to get settled in. Introduce yourself to everyone. Some of our members aren't here, but you'll meet them soon. Come find me when you're ready. You and I are going to be doing some traveling together. Get your feet wet. And here, I think you've earned something for bringing the artifact to us. In addition to credits, why don't we set you up with a backpack with some boost capability? You'll need it out in the field anyway. Just mind your head.
I do make the best intros, so alright, let's see what 140 mods look like. This is the load screen. It's totally different. All the Bethesda stuff has been removed, and let's get into the game. Sorry that took so long, but this is a marathon, so we might as well try to stretch it out and make it a marathon and use up some time. So if you're not pumped after all that music, and I will have music during the game. I like trance music, so there'll be trance music playing. Alrighty.
Local security and the Freestar Rangers surrounded the bank and thus began a long, tense standoff. The Rangers worked with a local Good Samaritan to apprehend and arrest the gang without bloodshed. Miraculously, there were no civilian casualties.
Alright.
An eyewitness said that it was remarkable.
We're in our ship. I forgot that we're in our ship, so... Alright, while we're here, we might as well have a look at it. So it's a one-level ship. And I use Nova Galactic parts on everything, on every hab. So this is the 2x1, what do they call it? All-in-one berth. A. This is the Nova Companionway 1x1. This is not a Nova. This is, I think it's the Hope Tech workshop. But the other two are Nova. This is the Nova Galactic 2x2 battle station. And on the other side, where we started off from, is the Nova Galactic.
Looms on scattered farms throughout the Freestar Collective.
That's loud.
There are unconfirmed reports.
The 2x2 Nova Galactic living quarters. So, what you're hearing there is actually another mod. Is this
the Freestar Ranger said? This matter is under active investigation, and any leads should be reported to them.
So what that does is basically when you drop it and put it into, it starts playing all the SSN and broadcasts, the ones that you hear when you walk past them in the cities. So the good thing is it doesn't the sound goes down the further away you get from it, and it's not through the whole of your ship. So it's only when you're up here you start hearing it. But it tells you everything that you've done. It mentions that once you do the Mantis, it starts talking about the Mantis back.
There are unconfirmed reports of a significant data breach in Galbank's.
I'll have to fix the sound for that.
Galbank representative.
We'll do that right now. Settings. Where's the audio? Voice. Put that down. Should be better. Anyways, so that's our ship. I'll explain all the habs a little bit later. We've got our mission boards back here, but let's start. I don't even know what we were going to do, so let's have a look at what's available on our list. Do some space battle because I want to test out my ship since we're doing the ship thing. Failure to communicate, that's all space battle. So thank everybody for coming in, and yeah, let's do some combats. We're going to be doing the tracker lines. We haven't done that, haven't even started it. Everything you see on the list here hasn't been started, so there's quite a lot of stuff to do. We haven't even started the constellation. We haven't even spoken to Sarah yet, so we'll be just doing that. Ground Pounder, First Contact. That's the Paradiso quest, the spaceship around Paradiso. But this one is a quest with a lot of space battle with spaces. Alright. Okay, so this is what our ship looks like in the dark. Our ship is black, by the way, and let me bring up its stats while we're here. This is what our ship looks like. It's the Razor Leaf, the one that you get doing the Mantis quest line. So it's been redesigned, basically deleted and built from scratch. We have 4 turrets on it, 6 Vanguard obliterators, and 4. Don't remember which ones these, but they're particle weapon beams. B-class weapons, A-class weapons, C-class weapons. So we've got all 3 classes on. We've got shields around 2,880. We can have 10 crew on it. Jump 27 light years. And these are the ratings of the actual. Hey Kramer, good to see you. And these are the actual weapon ratings. So they're all particle beams. So this is what our ship looks like. It's the Razor Leaf. So we do have the Mantis trait on the ship. That's the one where sometimes the enemies go, oh, it's the Mantis, let's bolt, and they run from the. So we're going to see it in action soon. So and see how good the weapons are, because I put the weapons on last night. So I finished the ship last night, to tell you the truth. So all right, let's get back to the game. Good to see you, buddy. If you notice there, that's another little mod. That's Grogu from the Mandalorian, the baby Yoda. He's a plushie, and it took me around 2 hours to mount him, to sit there. It was very hard to get him into the right position, because usually he'd be facing forward, to the side, and if you put him on the white parts, when you come back, he's half merged into it, so you have to make sure he's sitting on the black part, right on the edge. And he kept on falling off because it's a slope. If you notice, it's not straight. Anyways, let's go out and talk to this guy and start this quest.
Environmental alert.
I'm not afraid to use this to defend my home and my family. But you sure as hell don't look like any spacer I've seen before. So let me get this straight. You heard a distress call and you flew all the way down here. What are you, some sort of priest or good Samaritan? I didn't know people like you were real, but I got a heap load of problems. And I'm willing to pay my share for the help.
Did I hear money? A reward is nice.
I don't know what game you're playing, but I guess I'm in. Used to be 4 families that list help set up stakes in this system. We rarely saw eye to eye in the best of times, and believe me true, these ain't the best of times. Spacers started raiding and it's been getting worse. Only a matter of time before they end us all. Unless you're willing to help some hard-working, pig-headed settlers out.
They're a plague on the settled system.
No arguments here. The Spacers have taken out the family's list satellites, so we can't even talk to each other. Isolate and eliminate, a classic tale. You fix the Lopez satellite, and I'll open a secure channel, and we can sync up and get the lay of the land. And then get all of our satellites operational.
Time to get to work.
It might be I'm getting caught up in the moment, but I actually feel optimistic for once. Thanks.
Dedication to the Force. You can practically turn Starfields into a Star Wars game. There are mods that basically will change every single faction into a faction from Star Wars. So the New Atlantis is the Empire. The Alliance is the Freestar Rangers. The what's the name? Aquila City. That's where the headquarters of the Alliance is. Then there's the Trade Federation. I think they're the Varun. Yep. And then there's all the costumes, lightsabers, spaceships, like there's TIE fighters, X-Wings that you can use to fly. Yeah, so yeah, you can turn Starfields into Star Wars practically. I was tempted to do that, but yeah, it's sort of like after a while, I did once, and after a while you go like, okay, let's go back to the normal. Yeah, there is Chewbacca's and all that, Wookiees, etc. Everything's there. Everything's there. Even the weapons have been, and there's the Mandalorian armors sets, bounty hunter sets. Everything's there. You can even build the Mandalorian. I don't remember the name of the ship, but you can build that. All right. So we have to go and repair some satellites. Let's take off. Now I should have done this before. Let's check our settings with these new things you can do. Gameplay options. Here we are. Alright. So this is what Bethesda put into the game, which allows you to customize the difficulty of the game. So the easier that you make, the less XP you get. The harder you make, you get more XP. So, yep, we got ship. That combat was done in extreme. We'll put this down a notch, and we'll go up later. So, the more you change these sliders, the total XP that you'll get on top of the base that you will get is up here. So this is what I use. And basically I'm playing at a 46% XP total. But in reality, I always play at 56% because I sleep and I get the 10% buff from sleeping. So, hey Claudie, good to see you there. How'd your race go yesterday? So that's the new thing in Bethesda introduced. I keep it very steady. The only two things I change is the only one thing I always end up changing is the vendor credits. I don't change anything else. These pretty much stay standard through the whole game. Okay. Now we do have a few mods that let us loot at 5,000 meters. Let us dock at 5,000 meters. There you can start seeing the ship. And which you saw the looting one just happened there. Now we do have to get to 500 meters to activate the satellite. So I don't know who came up with the number 500, but yeah. Alright.
The green light is on, which means communications is up. Sending the data on the other satellites. You do hear me, right? Hello? Now that's a weight off my shoulders. It's gonna take some time dealing with someone competent. I don't suppose you want a job working hydroponics. No one ever says yes to that. Once you repair the other satellites, I'll open a channel to the other families.
Alrighty, we're off to our second satellite. So basically, at 3 of the satellites, there's 4 of them. At 3 of them, they'll be they're guarded by enemies. 1 of them is totally nothing happens there. So let's go to the next satellite. It's dark here. Sun's on the other side of the planet. Alright. This is the Wen one. I think this is the one that doesn't have enemies. So we're 3,000 meters away. Now we have to get to the 500 meter marker. It's a long way to the top if you wanna rock and roll. Copyright strike, bang, right there.
hope as to when? 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 This does not sound good. When? Please. We may be the three. Families now. I hope the other families are okay. And the sooner we make contact with them, the better. We got ourselves a mark.
Okay, so this is the mod that lets me loot at 5,000 meters distance. That one's close. How far is these? That one looks like it's far away. That's 2,500 meters away. It comes in real handy and just speeds up the process. And now we have to get to the satellite. Where's the satellite? There it is. We'll eventually get there.
To Banda? Banda, you there? You got the satellites back up? I had help. Big help from a friend. I didn't know you had friends. I'm turning over a new leaf. In that vein, we have to meet. All the families. Oh, I bet Jackie's gonna love that. I haven't exactly talked to her yet. She hasn't forgiven you, you know. Not sure I have either. It's ancient history. We all need to get over it. See you soon. All right, connection closed. Banda's good people. I'm glad he's willing to meet. Time to get to fixing the other satellites.
And we're off to fix our last satellites. The Lamar. Alright, this is a tricky one because at the beginning you think it's a clear run to the satellite, but once you get close, that's when they'll pop in like a surprise attack, like they're ambushing you. Ships will pop in soon. Take care, Kramer. Take care.
Open fire! Fire!
put up a fight. How far away are we from it? Oh, we're almost there.
Another satellite up. And broadcasting. Lopez to Lumiere. Jacqueline, are you there?
Albin? How the hell? I'm almost glad to hear your voice.
Listen, we need to meet. All of us. These spacers have got us on the ropes.
What sort of game are you playing? We're not going to fall for another of your cons.
No game. No ruse. Times have changed. We need to move on or we'll all be the saddest little footnote in history.
We can meet, but it'll be on my ship.
Fine. Banda's already signed on, so meet you at the rendezvous.
What about when?
We can talk about it there.
Fine. Remember, my ship.
And that's the last of them. Stranger, let's meet up on Lumiere's ship. I'll square away payment, but I have a feeling this ain't over and there may be further paying work ahead.
Now, just have to make a point about the space combat. As you notice, the guns are very strong, and our shields are very strong. But yeah, you do notice that space combat this is extreme. On extreme, yeah, they can take you out very easy. And what you saw there, like, I would not be able to take on the Crimson Fleet, jump into creeks and wipe everything out with this setup. Especially on extreme, you can't do that anymore. You just can't jump into creeks and wipe the entire Crimson Fleet out. That's not possible. So the difficulty multipliers are very extreme. Space combat is much harder. Oh, this is another mod. Lets me dock at 5,000 meters too, so which comes in very handy.
Savior, huh? Figured you'd need someone else to do something useful.
Charming as ever. First things first, I'm pretty sure the spacers got the winds. No contact with them.
All of them? My God.
Shit.
They were good people. They died. Needlessly. Because we couldn't get our act together.
That's rich coming from you. You've scammed me time and time again, Albin.
The spacers are a threat to us all, Jackie.
And that is the salient point. Mistakes were made, we need to get past that. What I'm proposing is a mutual defense pact, nothing else. Each of us throws in our ships, men, materials, and whatnot, enough to protect all of our asses.
I wouldn't give you one solitary ounce of helium-3 if my life depended on it.
The problem is, it does. I think we all need to cool off. Stranger, a word?
Howdy. Why you got a big blue dot above your head?
First things first. You did an honest day's work, you deserve an honest day's pay. Here, with heartfelt compliments. But I expect you know what's coming next. We're not military folk, and I'm not ashamed to say we are out of our depth. I'll pay you more, much more. If you can help kick the spacers out of our system for good, and coordinate our efforts to do so. Right you are. So we're not babes in the woods. Each family has a ship or two and hard men and women that can handle themselves in a firefight. But the root of the problem is, admittedly, a self-inflicted injury. My family was here first, and when List sent other families here, perhaps I didn't take to it kindly. Might be I made an odd credit here or there at their expense. Something Lemaire especially has never let me live down. But now we need the Lemaires and the Bandits both, I reckon.
So you're a scammer, huh? And you want me to help you. You're not gonna scam me.
I wouldn't hold my breath with Jackie. But Band is good folk. Well, hopefully. We need to cooperate now. But also in the future, we need a mutual defense pact. As our new mercenary commander, please talk with Band and Lemaire. Lemaire, God help us, especially we could use. Her family's got the most ships and crew by far. But if she's a lost cause, Ben and I can muddle through.
Do you want to buy some crypto?
Just so you know, Albin is a con man and a thief. Associating with the likes of him reflects poorly on your character. Lucky you, then. So here's the deal. Odds are good my crew can hold out against the Spacers all by ourselves. If we're gonna band together, I have the most to contribute and the most to lose. The smart play for my interests is the Lemaire's hunker down and outlast the storm.
Okay, you're gonna see another mod in action. It's the, I don't remember the name of it, but what it does is it lets persuasion always succeed. I was very annoyed with the actual persuasion mechanics and how the attempts all worked, so yeah, I took it out of the game altogether. So now persuasion is just like normal dialogue, so you'll see it in action.
I may not be some sort of military expert, but you can't know that for certain.
So you still get all the options for persuasion, but the thing is, regardless of what you choose, it doesn't matter what you choose.
I'm not afraid of a fight.
You'll always succeed at the choice you make.
I hadn't considered the financial upside of it. Well, you might have a point. Fine. Let Albin know that I'm willing to try this defense pact for now.
So basically what it does, it just makes persuasion into simple dialogue. Turns it into simple dialogue options.
Hello, stranger. Your work in getting the satellites up? You've done us a good turn. I know it was paying work, but a lot of mercs wouldn't even take a list contract. You here to talk about the defense pact?
Albin's hoping you got by his cryptocurrency, and he wants you to join the defense pack. He's a scammer, I'm telling you. Careful.
I figured he might. I mean, I agree that right now coming together makes sense, but going forward, it's hard to imagine Jackie and Albin working together for the long haul without one winding up with a knife in the back. Not much of a choice, really. Well, the Bandits will join the defense pact. We got one ship operational, another we can patch up. It's not much, but you'll have us when you need us.
Alright, we've done all the blah blah. Oh, by the way, this is forgot to introduce you. And she's wearing the operative spacesuit. Not spacesuit, suit. It's actually a mod, a standalone mod. It's not the one that the game gives you, although it's based on the one that the game you actually have to go to Neon to buy it, and I'll show you its features a little bit later. But yeah, this is a standalone mod, what she's wearing, clothing, and yep, you buy it.
So is the defense pact in business? Come on, don't keep me in suspense.
Despite all the horrible things you've done, Jackie will help you.
Well, she has every right to hold a grudge. But she's joining us anyway? How in the hell did you manage that?
I'm not gonna tell you, because if you start talking with these, he'll go on. That goes on, and just cut to the point.
Let's get right into it then.
Yes.
So, the sensors have picked up 2 contact groups. Undoubtedly our spacer friends. We don't have many ships, but we can send them with you. Or hold them in reserves, your call. You are a wonder to behold. After you deal with the spacers, meet back on my farm. I've got an idea how to find where the spacers are based.
Alrighty. So like I said, there's a lot of space combat in this. Get back to our ship. Oh, that's our crew member. We only have 1 crew member so far on the ship. Omari Hassan. He's the best guy you can actually buy. Because he's got 3 stars in shields. No other character has 3 stars in shields. So yeah, you want him on your ship because he gives you a good 10% buff. And the extra bar on your... I'll show you when we take off. You'll see there's a blue bar right at the bottom of where it says shields. One is highlighted, sort of like darker than the rest. That's the bar. He gives you that extra bar. Alright, let's take off. Hey Grogu. Grogu. So if you look at the shield, where the shields are, you'll see sort of like a different color blue or Kian color. That's the bar that Omari gives you, plus the 10% that you get on top of your shields. So it's very handy to have on board. Alrighty, so again we've got more space combat coming up. It's good to save about here, because we don't want to be doing all this again. So we've got to go to 2 locations and take out more spaces. I think there'll be like usually 3 or 4 ships at each location. So let's go. Did take some damage on the shields. The good thing with the weapons is they start firing at 3,000 meters. They're long range with high DPS, so alright, that was one group. Hope that's the location.
What have we here?
Alrighty. I love the space combat. Alrighty, what are we supposed to do? Go back. Now we have to go back and meet up with them and tell them that we were successful in taking out all the spacers. By the way, the night sky that you see in the landing, let's see, that's a mod. It changes all the sky, the galaxy, makes it look like that. Where Bethesda's is basically like that. That's Bethesda's sort of like, that's the mod. Well, that is all the mod, but yeah. It looks better in space, but you get what I'm trying to say.
Environmental alert.
That is a mod, that environmental alert.
Environmental alert.
Glad to hear you're back, safe and sound. Banda, you owe me 30 credits.
You're tougher than I thought.
Easy money. So while you were doing that, I used the communication satellites to triangulate some spacers' chatter.
You did what?
I'm more than just a pretty face. Anyway, there's an old derelict star station the spacers are using as a base.
I knew you were a scammer. Only scammers know how to do shit like that.
Couldn't say it better myself. There are undoubtedly a lot of spacers there, both ships and men on the station itself.
We need to excise this cancer from our system. Every last one of them.
100% agree. So, oh glorious leader, any words of wisdom or inspiration before we embark?
Work hard, be good to your mother. That was actually a Pizza Hut commercial. Work hard, be good to your mother. When the staff goes like, you got a tip for me? They were expecting real money and the guy goes, work hard, be good to your mother. Alright,
This is it. The big one. We need to bring everything we got to bear. There won't be any do-overs on this one. We'll all be waiting for you to jump in.
Alright, so we've got more space combat. By the way, that's the bounty hunter spacesuit. I love it. I love the coloring. It reminds me of the Cicero costume from Skyrim. If you remember how Cicero was dressed like a jester, it reminds me of the jester costume from Skyrim. So I don't know if it was on purposely made like that. This is the original Bethesda, the in-game, no mod. The mod, when you use mod retextures, they changed the entire coloring of it. Not the spacesuit itself, but by the way, that's the Mark 1 Constellation backpack at the moment. That's the best one I've got, ratings wise. I'm waiting to find the superior bounty hunter backpack. Yeah, it was supposed to be full of oxygen. Alrighty. Now, at the same time, what you're seeing here is, yeah, it's my clothing. But usually when you enter your ship, you're still wearing your spacesuit. So I'm using another mod that removes spacesuits in breathable areas. So now you're wearing your clothing in your ship, then rather running around with your spacesuit, and all your companions are sitting there in their clothing, and you go like, oh, why I have to wear my spacesuit? These chairs are real cool. You can sit down in them and just look out into space. Alright, so we've got lots more space combat coming up. Well, it's the last combat in space, and then we have to dock with the space station and wipe out all the the bad guys there, the spacers there, to finish the quest. And then we'll get a reward and we can go and do something else. Alright. Okay, so now we've got the final battle with the spacers in space, and this is where all the families will jump in to help us. So there'll be quite a lot of commotion happening. Yeah, don't take out any of the families. I don't think you can. They don't die. So, all right, let's go for this final battle.
Weapons locked! Destroy him!
There, the families coming in.
Look alive! Spacers got reinforcements! More contacts jumping in! That's the mistake you ever made! Enemy's got a beat on us.
The sky's clean. Everyone, start boarding the star station. It's time to reclaim this system for good.
Alright, that was that. And now we have to dock with that space station over there. just collect all this stuff first. Alright, that's the space station we have to dock to. We're 2,700 meters away, but we still can dock. Now this is the point in the quest where it turns into proper combat. So we have to wipe out everybody on the space station, all the spaces on the space station, and kill the boss at the end. Well, one of them will be the big boss. Alright, so like I said, we're playing with we're playing at 46%. So at the moment we're playing ground combat at very hard. The next level up is extreme, but we're not going to jump straight into extreme. Going to warm up first. I'm not that suicidal, and yeah, but everything in space was done on extreme. We got weighted ammo, so all our ammo has weight. Character capacity reduced. We can only transfer stuff to our cargo hold if we're in the ship. Reduced vendor credits. This one's a dodgy one. It can get you killed. It's slow. Healing packs still give you still the same healing, but they work slower. So, which can eventually get you killed because it didn't kick into, didn't heal you fast enough. So, and we don't have any buffs from food or sleeping, and this one down here, environmental damage. So that gives us a total of 46%, and 10% that we're going to get from sleeping. We're always playing at 56% XP, and that only changes when we go into a city. And yeah, I put vendor credits to max, but you're not gaining any experience from selling stuff. So yeah, and that's the only setting I always end up changing. The rest stay pretty much standard, and later I'll change this. If I put these to max, there you go, 50 plus sleep, that's 60%. So that's the highest I can get it. These ones here, the affliction ones, once you start using them, you can get a scratch and it can turn into a broken leg. So they're very harsh. I think this is what Todd Howard was talking about. If you put these to max, when Todd Howard was talking about afflictions in an interview that they nerfed them and took some out of the game, this is what he was talking about. Because if you put these to the max, they're very harsh, and you can actually die from some of them. So end up dying. So yeah. Alrighty. So we'll sleep. How long are we going to sleep? Just sleep an hour. And let's go join the battle. It's all happening behind that door. Quick save. Oh shit. Alright, I have to do all the work now, huh?
Come on!
Come on. Back me up.
You're dead.
Somebody cover me!
Damn it! You won't get away, hear me?
Baby Terramorph. Alright. By the way, when you're doing this quest, it is worthwhile looting these mannequins. Oh, that's got what I'm looking for. How good is it compared to the Mark 1? It's not superior, but we'll take it. We need one anyway. What do you got in there? And there's one more suit over here. Nothing important. We'll sell everything. Alright. Now we have to do everything by ourselves. We have to face all the spaces. And there's a lot of them now behind this door. So we'll do a quick save. And let's go. Alright, here we go. They're all up there.
Oh, there you are.
Is that glass there? Yeah, it's glass. You have to find a key to open up these. We'll find it somewhere. It's not over here, it's up there. Alright, let's find a way in there. There you go. Shit! That was an ambush. I am using advanced enemy AI, so yeah, the enemies are much smarter than the normal game. It's behind this wall.
This is gonna be fun!
Alright, that was it. We killed everybody. This was the captain, the boss. Oh, and he's got a backpack that I'm looking for. Goody, goody, goody. Superior bounty hunter backpack, now complete by spacesuit. Alright, let's loot some stuff. Now, those chests that I showed you downstairs, those safes, this is where you get the key, right at the top. And there's a magazine, a grunt magazine, right next to it. Gives 5% critical damage on all ballistic weapons, and that's the key. We'll go and loot those chests. First we'll grab everything we can. We don't care if we get overcumbered now. Now, a very hard lesson to learn is to loot after you killed everybody and not while you're in mid-combat. That was something very hard for me to get past. I'd kill somebody whilst people were still shooting at me. I'll be looting their body, so you could get yourself killed. I got myself killed lots of times like that, because I had to loot mid-combat. So, where are those safes? We were just here. Okay. That's the guys, they're waiting to complete the quest. I just have to talk to the big blue dot person. But like I said, we're gonna go and get the safes. Yeah, they're up this way. And there they are. So that key that I picked up will let us open up all the safes. And they've got lots of money in them. Like 6,000 credits. $7,000 credits. It's got a rare item, 8,000 credits. And the last one, 8,000 credits. Oh, 9,000 credits. Alright, now that we've got all that stuff, grab the weapons that are from here. We'll sell all those, make some money. Oh, was there another weapon rack there? Yes. No, it's empty. Alright. Now we can go and finish the quest.
This is the first deep breath I've taken in months. I make no illusions. You did this, and now it's up to us to keep it going. Very diplomatic. It's horseshit, of course. But it sounded nice. The rest of the families and I, well, we chipped in for a reward. I know it's probably a pittance compared to what someone like you makes. But, we're just dirt poor farmers and miners just trying to get by. I think I need to shut up now. Don't want to get... Right you are. If you ever are in this system, you come back and visit. We'll give you a warm welcome for the ages.
Alright, so quest completed. First one of the day. So now it's a matter of making a decision what we're going to do next. Alright, I know what we're gonna do. Now, I'll show you another mod. It's called the Module Recycler. And what this mod does is that it lets you take legendaries of spacesuits and weapons. So I'll show you how it works. So remember all those legendaries I picked up? Like these ones here. That's mine, the one I'm using. That's mine. But you can see I picked up a few legendaries. And they got, you know, blend with the environment, weapon holstered. What's this got on it? But what it does essentially is it takes these legendaries off. I'll show you. So what you do is you insert anything that's got legend except the ones you're using. You don't want to be remaking them. Put those in. It's like you're cooking, putting stuff into the oven. Put that in. Okay. Put that in. Put that in. And because we're gonna be jumping to... Where's the superior advanced one? Going to be using this backpack. We want what's on this to put on the other one. We'll put our space backpack in there, and then that's the one we're using. Okay, so everything will be stored in here. So what you get back are all the weapons or spacesuits without the legendaries on them anymore. And you get all these modules. See where it says legendary armor module, etc, etc. And you get legendary cores, which you use to add a bench to put onto new weapons and armors. So you take all these. So if you look at all the weapons now that you had, which had legendaries, now they're stripped. There's nothing with legendaries on it. So, but the thing is, when the legendaries come off, it still keeps the same value of the gun. So there is no decrease in the value of the gun by taking the legendaries off. So that's another buff. So you're not losing money because it devaluates without the legendaries. So now that I've got those, I'm gonna actually upgrade my new bounty hunter space helmet. So which one is it that I want to upgrade? The advanced one. No, that's where is the bounty? Here it is. Bounty Hunter Space Helmet Advanced. So over here, when you come, where you upgrade the parts to the helmet, like the slots, so heavy shielding. I use these as standard on all my spacesuits. This is a standard configuration I always use. And ballistic, always ballistic. A good 70% of the enemies you'll meet will have ballistic weapons, so I always go heavy on the ballistic. And then we've got the legendaries. So what you do is you come here, and there's a list over here of all the legendaries you can place on. And the ones that are highlighted are the ones that I've actually got cores and the actual legendary. The ones that I don't, I have to find them. That means I have to kill people, strip them off their armors, and etc, etc. So, Peacemaker. That gives you 10% on your rifles. The second slot, we're gonna put nothing at the moment.
But for myself, I hope it's real. Go get them.
Spacesuit's got humans, so silly.
A new novel written by
I'm so silly.
author Hawa Mega has been climbing the jungle. Mech Horizon is a fictionalized account of a mech pilot dizzying.
We're actually upgrading the wrong piece of armor. Supposed to be doing that for the backpack, not for this helmet. Oh Jesus, too many things there. Pick the wrong thing. And I was wondering why it was going. Alright. Let's put the right one on first. Packs. Alright. That's the one. That's how you new backpack. Alright. Quickly now. So we put plus 40 carry capacity, plus 20 carry capacity, and something I'm gonna put else. Helmet's got physical, humans.
Though it is widely speculated that the trade authority is involved in a wide variety of smuggling and theft, it has been very difficult to prove.
Should we do Beast Hunter or Technician? Oh, we could do this.
Leaving the investigation in shambles.
Cool. Ten extra carry capacity. And regeneration when we're not in combat. So there I just made myself a legendary backpack. Now we'll just rename it. So that's how this mod works, the module recycler. And you can you can put them on any weapon of your choice. and any combination that you choose, as long as in the respective categories. And that way you're not dependent upon the random generation legendaries that you get from, because you might get a pack, you go like, and it's got one piece that you don't want on it, like lockpicking, and you go like, what a waste, you know, where you can store. So, all done. What's next on the agenda? Alrighty, moving slowly along. How about we go to Neon? Alright, we'll go to Neon and learn how to make Aurora. Nah, we'll do that later. Alright, let's do something more relaxed. Let's do First Contact. That's the Paradiso quest. Paradiso is a planet that's been turned into a resort, so... Alright, just to fill everybody in, we got a distress call when we jumped into the system from the planets, asking for help, anybody to help, or who has information about the ship that's in orbit. So, we're here replying to his call for help.
Welcome to Paradiso. Jiro Sugiyama at your service. Do you have a security concern, or is there something else I can help you with?
Ah, yes, of course. I'm glad you came. As you can imagine, we're in a bit of a predicament. Under normal circumstances, we would not enlist outside help in this manner. But this is a matter we can't afford to worry our guests about.
As such, we need to handle this discreetly. Failure on your part to do so could have severe consequences.
So, before we proceed, can you swear not to discuss this with anyone else unless explicitly directed to do so?
Understood, I swear. Cubs honor.
Great, I appreciate it. Not too long ago, a strange and enormous ship appeared in Parima space. It is now locked in orbit around our planet. So far, it doesn't seem to be hostile, but any attempts to communicate with it have been in vain, so we're unsure of the ship's intentions.
So, like, you're trying to tell me you guys don't have a ship to go up there and investigate. But you got a spaceport. Alright. So what do you do if you get attacked from space? Anyway.
It is. Whatever's going on, we need to approach this with care. First, see if you have more luck communicating with them. If not, you may have to try boarding. Whatever you do, it's important to remember to seek diplomacy with who or whatever's on board.
As soon as you have any more information, report to Oliver Campbell. He's the CEO of Paradiso. All formal decisions will need to go through him, and he'll have your pay. Good luck.
I'm on it. Alrighty. I like my ship. It's big. Alright, like it or not, you can't fast travel from here up to space. You actually have to manually take off for this quest. So I'll get into the chair. And while I'm in the chair, I'll rush quickly to the toilet and I'll be right back. I've been busting. So I'll be back 1 minute. So all attempts to communicate with the ship have failed, and you can tell there's something wrong with their comm systems. So we can dock. And see who's on board this strange ship that showed up out of nowhere.
Stay alert. Weapons at the ready. calm. There's no reason to suspect whatever it is hostile.
I agree with the captain. Now is the time for diplomacy.
You're... human?
Of course I'm human.
It's just that we weren't expecting to find life, let alone human life out here. We thought we were the only ones to leave Earth.
Perhaps we should greet our guests.
Of course. Manners. I'm Captain Diana Brackenridge. This is Security Officer Bomani Reader. And this is Dr. Mabuti da Costa, one of our elders.
A pleasure to meet you.
I'm Sa. I'm here to help you. My pronouns are she, her.
I see. As you may have presumed, we're in a bit of a bind. Our ship has finally completed its near 200-year journey from Earth, only to find our new home seemingly colonized by... well, we don't know. Communications haven't been successful, so your arrival is fortuitous. Perhaps you'd be willing to act as a middle person between ourselves and... the others.
Yeah, I'd like to know more.
Oh yes, of course. Where are my manners? Now then, please follow me. There's much to discuss first. We'll speak more on the matter once we reach the bridge. Dr. DaCosta, you may return to your quarters if you wish.
Thank you, Captain.
I will follow you to the bridge, ma'am, for security purposes.
I do not believe we have need to fear our guest, but I'll allow it if you insist. Welcome to the Earth colony ship Constant. In the early 2100s, my ancestor, Rupert Brackenridge, researched a number of scientific scenarios: climate change, asteroid impact, nuclear war, global pandemic, and more. Each scenario showed the likelihood of an extinction-level event to be within 50 years. He fully believed Earth was destined to be rendered uninhabitable. We've always assumed that's what happened. So, he gathered the best and brightest he could find, built the Constant, and set a course for this planet here. We were told that it was the largest, most advanced ship ever constructed on Earth at the time. If you can believe, entire generations have been born, lived, and died on this ship. It really goes to show that there are no limits to human ingenuity and perseverance.
What you're seeing there is a mod which makes you walk the same speed as the quest giver or the NPCs.
So, here we are. Let's talk.
That way you don't lag behind, and you have to switch to running and then go back to walking. And
now that you're here, I can finally give my crew a chance at a new life. Well, as I mentioned, we've been unsuccessful in communications with anyone up until you arrived, though not for lack of trying. But since you're asking, maybe you'd be willing to be a sort of diplomat between us and them as we attempt to resolve our situation. Does that sound agreeable to you?
yeah, the mod does what Bethesda has never managed to do in any of their games. Make the player walk at the same speed as the NPC. They couldn't do it in Skyrim, they couldn't do it in Fallout, and they couldn't do it in this game. So all it took is one mod, and that's all the mod does. Makes you walk the same speed of the NPC.
Ah, so they have a name. Paradiso. And it sounds promising that they sent you here to speak with us. You see, we intended to settle here, but we assumed that they intend to defend their claim given their presence here. We'd like you to go speak to them on our behalf and help us negotiate a solution, preferably one that favors us.
I can do that. What do you mean, preferably?
Excellent. Make no mistake, this is our planet, and we intend for them to see this our way. So, speak with their leadership and see if you can negotiate a solution on our behalf. Preferably, get them to see things our way. Report back to me and let me know what they say, and we'll go from there. Thank you, and Godspeed.
I can tell she's English. Alrighty, let's go down to Paradiso. Problem is you can't fast travel out of this ship. You actually have to go back to your ship and undock. Okay, back to the Razor Leaf. Ah, the sound of silence. Love it when I don't have a crew. Because Amari is very quiet. He keeps his mouth shut. When you got the Constellation members, becomes a little bit noisy. Alrighty, let's go. And bring up the map. There's Paradiso. There's Paradiso.
Hello, and welcome back.
Over here.
Mr. Tofik.
There's something
I'm aware
we
that
need to
this is your
discuss.
Where?
eighth visit to our
Who's that?
resort.
Oh, there you are.
Your repeat patronage is much appreciated. Is there any assistance I may offer you today?
Actually, a question. Usually, when I come here, the shuttle takes a certain route, showing me the beauty of this world. But this time, our entries seem to take longer. And we pass.
I'm glad I finally caught up with you. I'm from the Trackers Alliance. We have a proposal for you.
Please allow me to apologize for this
Good.
inconvenience.
Because what I'm about to tell you could change the course of your life. The Trackers Alliance has been following your exploits and believe you have what it takes to join our ranks. You're being invited to our new headquarters in Aquila City. There you'll meet with Agent Number 1. If you decide to consider our offer, they'll guide you through our initiation process.
Thank you for crediting my account anyway.
Wonderful. I appreciate you hearing me out. I'll be heading out soon if there's nothing more. Remember, Trackers Alliance HQ in Aquila City. Speak to Agent Number 1.
Yes, 99. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Get smart. Agent 0, Agent 99. And what was Get Smart's, Maxwell Smart's number? 76, I think. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, that's the Tracker Alliance, the infamous Bethesda put that in as a new quest line, and the one that's caused so much controversy because Part 2 costs 700 credits in the store to play, and everybody's up in arms that, yeah, Part 1 was free, given for free, but you want us to pay 700 game credits, which works out, 700 credits works around $10. So everybody's up in arms that, and the quest line that you buy doesn't even last like 15 minutes. So, and everybody's going, you want me to pay $10 for a quest that lasts 10 minutes, and that should be for free anyways. If it's part 2, why are you charging for content when content should be given out for free. So, yeah, that's the whole controversy with the Tracker Alliance. I spent the money, I bought it for the sake of the stream, so you don't have to buy it. Alrighty. And I've never done this yet, so this is the first time I'm doing the Trackers Alliance, so we'll see. Alright, before we do, go upstairs.
Welcome to Paradiso Gift Shop and Convenience. Feel free to look around, but don't break anything or you've got to buy it. And before you ask, there aren't any discounts, so don't even try to haggle with me.
She looks like she loves her job.
Okay, take a look.
I'm actually here for only one thing, and that is swimsuits. That's a mod. You can buy swimsuits now, and the different colors and everything. I think you could buy them before, but this retextures everything. So that's why I'm here to buy this stuff. No, I totally disagree about the... I agree with you, Helga. I disagree with paid content. I don't like it. But I have bought a couple. Like I said, I've only got 3 Bethesda creations. I'll show you further on in the stream what they are. One is just a plushie set, which I think we got ripped off with. The other is the Tracker Alliance quest, and another one is where you get an observatory as a base. You can put it down in your outpost. We'll get the pink one. We'll get all of them. Now, it only shows the female version, but if you put it onto the male, they turn into swimming shorts. So, yep, you can put it on your male companions.
There you go.
I don't know why I bought so many swimsuits. And let's go to the executive floor.
Excuse me, you can't just waltz in there. Do you have an appointment? Oh, you're the one they're waiting for then. Do you need anything else from me before you meet with the board? Sure. Have fun in the shark tank. And don't worry, even they call it that.
I just feel that we should be focusing on the natural beauty of this planet, not our amenities.
There are millions of planets out there. People can go to any one of them. The resort facilities are precisely what we bring to the table. Heck, it's the only thing we've really got to offer.
You're lucky I'm not like the other board members, lazing about the beaches without a care in the universe. I am. And you must be the diplomat Jiro told me about. Welcome, welcome. Normally I'd offer you an all-inclusive stay at our resort before we spoke. But given the circumstances, I'm going to cut to the chase. We've got our friends, the aliens, up there causing all sorts of problems for our resort. You like that? The marketing team came up with it. The thought is, if we can't get rid of them, it might actually attract more tourism. Come see the aliens! We're being direct then. Good on you. So, what do you know about this dodgy ship I'm hearing all about?
Dodgy is Australian slang for bad. That it's not good. It's dodgy. You hear that a lot here. It's quite oftenly used. It's very commonly used.
Well, that's something. Shame we can't just tell them kindly to bugger off. Something tells me that's not going to work. Now, tell me, what are we going to do about it? Give me some proposals, people. I need something to work with here.
We could offer to resettle them here. There's more than enough space.
They could stay here, temporarily, but it'll cost them. Quite a bit, too. They'd need to work off all their debts before being allowed to leave.
Maybe not. What if we help them get out of here? Outfit their ship with a grav drive so they can find a new home. We could even lend our engineers to help and give their captain an updated star map. What do you think?
Sounds costly. We can't absorb that cost, and it's unlikely they even have compatible currency, let alone enough for the transaction. Someone else would have to foot the bill.
Oh, I swear this would be a lot easier if they ceased to exist entirely. Anyway, Seema's got the right idea. Either works for me. Just tell me what you want to do.
Okay, so this is one of the rare quests in Starfield where you got multiple choices to make, a multiple choice quest where it has 3 endings. One is you get everybody to settle on the planets, but the downside of doing that is that you have to pay for all the resources. There's a list of resources you have to deliver for them to be accepted and to be qualified to be citizens to live on the planet. The second one is get a grav drive for the spaceship so they can go somewhere else and start anew. And the third one, which the CEO himself, which is an Australian, and I'm ashamed of him suggesting it, suggested let's get rid of him, which involves you sabotaging the ship, and it is actually the most dangerous choice to take because once you activate I think once you sabotage their what's the name, whatever you sabotage, you're on a timer and you actually have to escape the ship, and yeah, there's explosions happening all around you, etc.
Are you talking or not?
Yes, I'm talking, and yeah, you actually have to get out of the ship because you can't fast travel out, so you could actually end up dying doing this option. I usually take the grav drive one. It's very expensive to do, but
it's not our responsibility to bear the brunt of that cost. We're being more than generous by offering the use of our engineering team to help install it. A custom grav drive can't come cheap, and I assume they have neither the monetary means nor the connections to get a hold of that kind of technology. That leaves the only other party in this negotiation. You.
That means I have to pay for it. I think I've made up my mind.
And which proposal will you be taking to the good captain? I assume there's a captain?
Yes, they got a captain. Shirley Temple. Good ship lollipop. I'll buy them a grav drive.
Ah, good on you. You want to see a man named Benny St. James over at Hope Tech. He's the best in the business. If anyone can retrofit a 200-year-old ship with a modern grav drive, it'd be him. We'll coordinate our engineering team with his when you return, though you may have to help the Constance engineers prepare for it on their end. Good luck. Right. On behalf of the Paradiso Group, we appreciate your help.
I don't want to risk us coming off as just another artificial, shady, trash-filled dump like Neon. That's not who we are.
Yeah,
We've
right,
got
yeah,
something
right.
special
You're
here.
already on the way.
We should embrace that.
You're already on the way. You don't want to come off like shady. You wanted to blow the fucking ship up. Oops, I used the F word. Gonna get censored. Bad. Alrighty, so where are we off to? Hello. We're off to Hopetown.
Approaching ship. You've entered Freestar Collective space. Maintain your current course while we scan for contraband. Scan complete. You're clear to land.
Okay. There's Hopetown. We've never been here before, so this is the first time we're landing. So as you can tell, as you can see, now you understand why I spent 2 hours trying to put Grogo on that little ledge, because every landing he's there. It's quite nice. I like it. Alrighty, let's get out and go and buy a grab drive. This is Hopetown. So while we're here, very quickly, we'll go collect 2 magazines that are available. One's in the Freestar Rangers office. Gunslinger's Guide. It's on the chair, on the little table there next to the chairs, between the chairs. And the second magazine.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
A little desperate here.
I'll be with you in a sec, doll. And the other magazine is in this gun shop.
All right, Adela. Deep breath. Oh, God. Right. When I signed on to be a freight captain, I was expecting long hours and dull routes. And now I'm a hair away from being executed. Or worse. Where to start? So, I fly a rust bucket called the Markab for a small shipping line. Just started, really. We do bulk shipping, boring stuff like actuators and seed stock, and minerals. Have you ever had a standard, boring job just blow up in your face?
All the time. That's why I don't want to work anymore, because they always blow up in my face. I learn from my mistakes, and the lesson is not to work. Don't take that seriously, what I just said. That's not life advice. It's just sick mental thinking. Or wishful thinking. Yeah, I wish I was rich. Anyways, please don't listen to what I said. That's not good life advice. Work hard.
You get it then. So, I just got assigned to the Markab. The first shipment? Slag steel. Nothing special. As soon as I left Neon and got scanned, things got crazy. Spacers, Freestar security, the works. Everyone demanding I power down, hand over the contraband, or sometimes just firing first. I skipped the system, ditched the cargo, and have been running ever since.
It gets even worse. A tracker just landed and I just know he's hunting a bounty. Me. But the trick is, everyone knows the ship. But my info isn't in the database yet. All they got is my last name, Fahim. So if you go into the pit stop and claim you're Captain Fahim of the Markab, maybe you can deal with the tracker?
So you want me to go and get arrested on your behalf? And maybe shot or killed, depending upon what contract's been put on you. Alright, guess I'm Fame then.
You are the best!
I know!
This slate has everything they know about me. It's not much. He's the one with the cowboy hat. Just stay safe. Thank you.
Cowboys in space. No. Alright. Such a good person, aren't I? Must help all NPCs. Don't help humans, but yeah, in real life, but yeah, I'll go out of my way to help an NPC. Can't resist helping an NPC.
I'm new in town. You look like you just got here too, right? What's your name, stranger? Might buy you a drink.
Ooh, I'm Captain Fahim. I'll have a glass of Bailey's, please.
Fahim, huh?
Yeah.
Came in on that ship, the Markab? I bet you didn't know it. But I'm a tracker. And I'm here for your bounty. Two ways this can go. You know the drill.
No, I don't. I haven't done nothing wrong.
So you didn't shoot your way off Neon, Fahim? The bounty is pretty damn clear. But something don't sit right with me. Not sure what.
You're a wise man. I'll use my powers of persuasion on you.
Maybe. Maybe not.
Ah. Was that a challenge? Alright. Whoever hired you is lying. Everybody's after that shipment. Can't you see? It's a...
The bounty is awfully large for what they're saying.
Yeah.
All right, I'm not taking you in.
Ah.
But that just means somebody else will.
Oh.
Whatever you were shipping, you got to return it. The next tracker probably won't be as upstanding as I am.
Oh? I just went through all those emotions. Thanks for the advice.
Suit yourself. But you may want to re-up your life insurance policy. One more drink and it's liftoff.
By the way, the cowboy hat doesn't suit you. Alrighty. Let's go back to Stella. Oh no, Adela. Stella, Adela. Nobody's holding an umbrella.
This can't be happening. I feel like I can finally breathe again. Thank you.
You're welcome. I've got a reward coming, yeah?
Yes. I don't mean to be ungrateful and all, but I really, really need to go. Thank you.
I'll be vanishing if I was you two, before they figure out that I wasn't Fame and you are. Ha ha ha. Alright, let's go buy a grab drive. And get out of the rain. Like, look, nobody's holding an umbrella. I think they haven't made umbrella mods yet. Alright, this is the offices of HopeTech. That little leak that you heard, that's because I've got guns on me. But nobody's going, hey, excuse me, you just walked here that triggered off the alarm that you're carrying weapons. Yeah, just let me walk straight in. Hey, buddy.
Oh, hello. I'm not used to people wanting to talk to me.
Ooh. Don't know what's that about.
Sure, that sounds like me. What can I do for you? I'm a little busy, but I think I could spare some time.
You got lots of time because nobody's talking to you, so.
Oh, you should have just said that. Of course I can help you. Oliver sent a courier ahead of you. I did some research on ships from that era, and I have a decent idea what we're dealing with. So grav drives didn't really take off until after the ship was built. But I've got access to an ancient grav drive that looks like it could be compatible. With some minor adjustments. It's in good shape, too. Parts not cheap, though. Neither is the labor. Just pay the combined cost of parts and labor, and it's yours.
What? 40,000 credits? You're kidding me. Because it's an antique? Really? Oh, God. Put the word antique in front of something and the price goes up. There you go. It's life. No, I'm not paying 40.
It's a pretty big ask, given how rare these old grav drives are.
I've got Jedi powers of persuasion, don't worry.
Maybe it is selfish of me to demand such a price. Tell you what, sounds like this is for a good cause. While I can't give you the part for free, I won't charge you for the work. You're darn right it is. I'll get to work on it right away. I recommend you go back to the ship and ask the captain to prepare for its retrofit. Standard stuff. I'm sure they have an engineer on board to help. We'll send the part along when it's ready and install it with the help of Oliver's people. Pleasure working with you.
Any changes on the next order? Forget it.
Alright, so we got ourselves a grav drive, 25,000 credits, and we're heading back to install it. So there's fast travel back to the ship. Alright, so we're back and we have to go and help install this grav drive. So let's bring up our scanner, because sometimes it's tricky getting to the engine bay, and if you go the wrong way you get stuck in this ship. It's very easy to get lost in this ship. Here we are. And we have to talk to the guy with the big blue dot above his head.
I was hoping to talk to our visitor from outer space, and here you are! Welcome, welcome! I have a million burning questions, but I won't overwhelm you. There will be plenty of time for that later. Please, indulge me just a couple. How did you do it? Did humanity finally discover faster than light travel and eclipse our poor old ship?
Yep.
I knew it. It's incredible! I read about this technology in our archives from Earth, but it was only theoretical back then. Amazing! I'll have to learn more. Oh, I've got so many questions, but I'm being rude. I haven't even given you my name. Chief Engineer Kazemi, but you can call me Amin. And, I might add, I'm one of the reasons we're still floating out here today. Yes, of course. Anything for my new friend.
Not your friend.
What grab drive? Just joking with you. The Paradiso engineers filled me in. Okay, let's see what we need to do. All right. This will be fun. And hopefully there will be no explosions in the process. I have just received word that the drive is here. Ready to get to work?
Yep, I knew I have to install it. Yep. It's part of being the chosen one. I have to do everything and show how smart I am.
Great, great, great! There are 3 preparations I need you to help me make while I set things up on my end. First thing I need you to do is reroute the power from the port turbo pump to the auxiliary cryogenic radiator. Then, turn the plasma runoff inhibitor function to 5%. Last, you'll need to decouple the magnetic flange pipe enclosures from the auxiliary module assembly. Got it? Let's hop to it!
Alrighty, got all that? He basically told us what we have to do, but you never remember after all that, so... Which one is this one? Computer Gamma. So... Computer Gamma is magnetic pipe enclosures. Magnetic pipe enclosures? Where is it? Magnetic flange pipe enclosure. Yep. We have to decouple these and choose auxiliary mode assembly. That's what he told us to do. And that's done. That's one out. This is beta. Runoff inhibitors. And we have to put it at 5%. And that one is done. And we've just got one more to do. Excuse me. And this one is Control Alpha. Turbo prompt. Turbo ports. Yep. Cryogenic regulator. Auxiliary. Now, this is the tricky one. When you come here and you open up the screen, the one that you're looking for is above. You have to scroll up. It's hidden. So if you don't scroll up, you don't find it, and you go like, "Oh my God, it's glitched." No, it's not glitched. It's basically, you don't notice that there's a scroll bar there on the side because it's so thin. So sometimes it's very easy to open this up and say, "Oh, what I'm looking for is missing," and you think you've done it wrong, and then you're jumping onto YouTube to watch a video, only to see somebody in the video tell you, scroll up. There you go, and we've got the grav drive installed.
Looks like everything is good to go, both your end and mine. Can you go inform the captain while they're finishing the installation? Thanks.
Yeah, you're lazy. I have to do everything now. I have to go and tell the captain. Alright, bring up our scanner. We're almost at the end of this now. Just have to talk to the captain, and that's the end of the quest. Now there is a globe book that will take you to, so you can get a globe, one of the snow globes, but we'll come get that later, because once we finish this quest in our miscellaneous, there'll be to come and visit the constant again, because there are quite 2-3 side quests that you could do in regards to the constant after. So just doesn't end with this one. There's another couple of smaller side quests.
We didn't believe anyone would be out here, but I'm glad for it. Well, well, it would appear we have the means to go nearly anywhere now, thanks to you. The engineers even upgraded our communications equipment so we can speak with passing ships. Turns out it was a pretty easy fix. Thank you again for all you've done.
No problemo.
Without you, we'd most likely be stuck. But you went above and beyond. I'll make sure people tell tales of your generosity for as long as our society lives. I don't know if we can ever fully repay you. Thank you again.
How does she know the Vanguard above and beyond thing? Aha. Alrighty. Now all we have to do is get off the ship. And quest completed. That was it. There are 2 other little side quests that you do. But we'll come and do those later or another day. I just want to get off the ship now, so. Alright, I have to make a quick pit stop to the toilets and I'll be right back. And we'll start our next quest. Most probably we'll go and sell all those guns and all those spacesuits that we've got. And then we'll go and do another quest. So, 1 minute guys, and I'll be right back. How you going, Helga? It's 1:30 for you. Are you alright? Hey, how you going, Angus? Good to see you. Thank you very much, appreciate it. Alrighty, where are we going? We're going to Neon. Thank you for coming in.
Are you working toward that next technological leap? Then let Ryujin Industries help you get there. Fill out an application today to become part of the most advanced technology.
Alright, while we're on Neon,
Packaged food?
I show you how you can get what I'm wearing. The operative tactical operative space suit. It's exactly the same that you get doing the Ryujin quest line at the end of the Ryujin quest line, but this is a standalone mod, and the way you get it is you come.
Interested in your imps? Have a look. If something catches your eye, let me know.
And basically it's in the apparel section, and it's got two versions of it's got a mask, a helmet. I like that helmet. And this one, it's not that nice. And then the suit itself. And also, it's got, not all the time, but usually it's got spacesuit, helmet, and backpack. It's only got backpack this time. When you come every time after 24 hours or 48 hours, he will have different items, but he's got the backpack now. He's got spacesuit parts, so what you're seeing just turns into
Take care.
A spacesuit with a helmet and backpack. Alright, so why are we here? I don't remember. Oh, we came to sell all our guns and stuff. So, what we do, and this is the annoying part about these game options, is that you have to open up a menu and always change settings. So greatly increased, and if you noticed by changing that to greatly increased, I got -4%, and I have to change that back to go back to the original XP. But now all vendors
Hey there, friend. Need something?
have
You have
a
a
lot
moment?
of money.
Say hello to my wife, Rosa.
No, I don't want to say hello to your wife, Rosa. That's weird.
No problem. I'm sure you'll find something you like.
Alrighty. So he's got 25,000 credits now. Well, usually they only got like 500 or something. So we're here to sell all our stuff. He's not going to have enough money, so we're going to have to go to 2-3 vendors. So these are all the guns that I gathered from our last quest. So money's quite easy to come by in the game. All you have to do is just collect weapons, spacesuits, and sell
Thanks
them.
for stopping by our shop.
Welcome, Ash. Good to see you.
Everything you could possibly want.
Alright. And we'll sell the rest at the Trade Authority. Now, just something to know, when you sell at the Trade Authority, you're selling at a cheaper price. They don't give you the prices that the other vendors do. Come on, you gonna talk?
Yeah. Buying, selling, or moving. Yeah? Well, then let me spell it out for you. You either walked into the TA to buy some goods, sell some goods, or have some liberated goods taken off your hands for a reasonable price. So, instead of wasting my time making me explain how the business world works, let's get a move on.
Yeah, it's been a long time, Ash. Good to see you. Good to see you again.
Hey, I never said stolen. You used that word, not me. Look, let's stop playing games. We both know what I'm talking about. Now, what'll it be?
Let's do some business, alright?
Yes, let's.
And he's got 63,000 credits. That's good. We'll be able to sell everything else. So let's sell the rest of the guns. Spacesuits. I'll show you about this environmental seal. It's a mod. Alright. keeping that. Don't use mines. I don't use grenades either. You rarely see me throw a grenade. And how's our ship? Ship's empty. Alright, so we managed to sell everything, which is good.
You done here?
Yes, yes.
Time to move on.
Time to move on. Alrighty, so we're in Neon. So, what can we do in Neon? We can learn how to make drugs. That's what we can do in Neon. And that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna learn how to make Aurora and get the recipe for making Aurora. This is the only way you can get the recipe. You can find and buy Aurora, but you can't make it. But this is the only way to get the recipe to make Aurora.
It's time you were treated. Right. With us.
So, if you remember when you come to Neon for the very first time, when you're walking, before you reach the core, there are two guards that got a guy on his knee,
So you're
and that's
telling me I have to take my entire load of alcohol back to New Atlantis?
where the lift is.
That's right.
Nasri being arrested by two guards. He's on his knees with his hands up and he's begging, you know, saying it's all set up and etc, etc. Well, this is that, a continuation of that. There is a quest to that, so here we go. All you have to do, although the door's locked, it won't open, but it will initiate the dialogue option with him.
No. Hey, wait. You were there when those security assholes nabbed me. Please, have a heart. You need to help me. Thank you. Oh, God. I gotta admit, I'm freaking out here. I've lost my job. I've lost my creds, and if I don't square things with Yannick Legrand, I'll lose everything else. Everything. Yannick is expecting a package. A really not so legal package. If you deliver it to him, he'll know I'm loyal. Don't worry, Yannick's loaded. He'll take care of you. You are a regular lifesaver. You're solid. My crate's on block O2 in Ebside. My authentication code is Alpha 3 Kilo 4. Just tell the manager and she'll key you in. The package is there, everything accounted for. Just take that to Yannick and hopefully this damn nightmare will be over.
Okay, we're taking our first steps into the underworld of Neon. So,
Unique. Original.
oh, I thought it froze there for a second. Alright, bring our scanner out. Now, as you can see, there are icons now down. This is from the new map features that Bethesda have put in, and I'll show you the maps. But basically what you do is you click on an icon and you can fast travel to that location now. So if I click on my ship in scanner mode, it'll give me the option to fast travel there. So That's the new feature they put in, but I'll actually show you what the actual maps look like. And let me bring up the map. See, now I activated this location, so now it show up on the map. So this is the new maps that Bethesda have put in. And that's a spaceport. Now, when you're down here, you only get this version of the map. You get a total different version when you're on the top level, and I'll show you that when I go up there. It's much better. But while we're here, we'll just finish off with... So yeah, when you get close to a location, it activates, and then you can fast travel to these locations. These are all on the underbelly locations, and that's the core, and that's where your spaceship is, and that's where you land basically. And then you can zoom out and you can notice there's nothing around Neon. It's just a big square. All the maps are tiles, squares. They're sort of like they end. So if you want to see what's over here, you actually have to take off, land over here, and the map will materialize. So yeah, you only get partial bits of the map, not the entire. So you can't, like in Skyrim where you had over here Markarth, etc, etc. Here the maps end, and if you want to see what's on the other side in the dark blue, you actually have to take off, land there, and so that's what the maps look like. Oops. Alright.
Be careful around here. Not everyone that stays in our sleep crates are reputable.
You have the proper authorization code, and I'll let you into any place you like. I might even throw in a thank you. You look like the type that might appreciate it.
I got it. And authentication is all green. Look for C153. Before you go, I'm going out on a limb here and assuming your account's more flush than my usual clientele. I've got some evicted crates set up to go to the dump. Might be full of weak old Kazambas, or it could have the original Miguel Rafael Bailamos. Only one way to find out.
It's a scam. Don't take it. Don't pay the 1,000, because you find what you find in there is not worth 1,000 credits. And I'll show you where it is. Thanks for the help.
You're welcome?
Yeah.
That's what you say back, right?
Yeah. So basically you get this crate, and when you explore it inside, it's got a chest and it's got basically nothing. Alright, so we want to get to Nasri's crate, which is this one. And we want to pick up his package. Alrighty. Now we actually are carrying illegal drugs. Aurora. Now I can show you what the proper map looks like. I should have shown New Atlantis map. But this is the new map. So you can fast travel to any shop now. This is the whole strip of Neon, the top part, the core. And like Ryujin Industries, Terra Brew, what's that? That's where we're going, to the liquor shop. We're over here, the blue dot over here. That's where we want to get. We can fast travel, which is great now. You don't have to run the whole strip every time. So yep, just fast travel. And it puts you right outside the front door. So yeah, saved us all the time. Now it'd be great if it put you inside. I've always debated why can't the spawn points? So why, if I fast travel, why don't I show up here and I have to go through the door?
He was just being some miserable hermit on a kilo.
Alrighty.
You think you find
Yeah? You need something? If you're here for blend, I just had a new batch come in last night.
No wonder you're stocking up.
No mystery, the name says it all. Look, I don't have time for chit-chat. I've got a lot of business to take care of, so if you don't mind hurrying this along, that'd be great. As soon as word gets out Blend is back in stock, it's going to be a stampede.
Lashir sent me to talk to you, but I am interested in that Blend stuff that you're talking about.
Oh, yeah, right. You're with Nesher. I see the family resemblance. You're practically twins.
Yeah.
I know he got pinched. So if you are some undercover neon security goon here to shake me down, beat it. Yannick's no one's mark.
Do I look like I'm undercover?
Oh, really? Huh. Fascinating. So Nesher came through. Might be he's less crappy than I gave him credit. Who am I kidding? He's a bottom feeder. But when all the good fish get gobbled up by corporations, sickly minnows are all that's left. Take the creds. I am known far and wide for my generosity. Ask anyone. Yes. He is loyal. Loyalty will be rewarded. You look like talent. Serious talent. And no one knows you. Yes. You are looking at the one and only maker of Yannick's Blend. It's potent. It's good. And as a jackhammer of a kick. The kick is the problem. But you may be a solution. I'm thinking a new, cleaner, smarter operation. With you working for me.
As long as the money's good, I'm interested.
Excellent. Yes. Blend needs Aurora, yes? And Aurora is totally illegal outside of the Astro Lounge. And really, really illegal off-world. If the Rangers catch you with Aurora on a ship, oh boy, that's a long time in the clink. And if the great Benjamin Bayou finds out you're selling it on the streets, even bigger trouble. But so far, I have outsmarted them all. And together, we can keep making loads of credits and making a fool of the great man Bayou at the same time.
Oh, you're picking on the wrong man, mate. You're picking on the wrong man. He runs this place. He runs all of Neon.
Very, very good. Nesher's worthless to me now. Loyal, yes, but he'll be watched from now on. Useless. And my other employee, Felix Sadler, makes Nesher look like a genius. I think it is time Felix Sadler takes a vacation. Permanent. Off-world. Or maybe he tragically falls into the ocean, I don't care which. But you deal with him, and you become very valuable to Yannick.
I knew there was a catch to all this. Alright, consider him out.
This is the start of something beautiful. Felix sacks up in some dingy warehouse in Ebside. You will find him there.
Okay. We're dipping our finger deeper into the pond of crime on Neon. Alright, so we have to go and find this guy and convince him to get to be out of the picture. So he's in there, warehouse 1. Alrighty. Just in case. Oh, they're syndicates.
Leave no witness. I got more where this came from.
These are syndicate guys. Okay. And that's the person that we need to talk to. Felix. Hi, Felix.
You were awesome!
Yeah, I
Did
know.
you see yourself?
Yeah.
Those Seoka Syndicate freaks had no chance! Yannick came through! That asshole rescued his boy! Tell him I won't forget, we are tight!
Yeah, you're tight. Yannick wants you gone.
Wait, what? Off-world? Just pack up and go?
Yeah.
No, that can't be right! I mean, Yannick screwed without me! We had big plans! Big! Tell you what. Screw Yannick! I hope the Syndicate string him up and execute the bastard! And screw you too!
Oh.
Yeah!
Just go, so I don't put a bullet between your head. You just...
You expect me to just... I mean, after what you did to all the... All right! Sheesh. I'm leaving. Tell Yannick I'll miss him. Or maybe not.
Hey, he wanted you dead. What are you talking about? You tell him you're gonna miss him. Alright, so that was the easy option out. The other one was attack, you kill him, you loot his body, you get some XP, you become a murderer, and that's where you really sell your soul to the devil. Alrighty.
Whoa. Bad part of town, buddy. I'm gonna do you a favor. Head back to Bayou Plaza before the disciples get you.
Oh, you threatening me?
Hey, it's your ass, not mine on the line. Whole area's gone to hell. Us crate rats used to think the Ebbside strikers were awful, with all the muggings and shakedowns, but now that they're on the ropes, kinda wish they weren't just holed up in Madame Sauvage's. Streets are getting bad. Real bad.
I might check these guys out.
Well, you'll find them at Madame Sauvage's. They're always holding auditions, as they call it. Looking for new blood. So, for being so helpful, a chance for a donation. Come on, might be saving my life. What with the disciples and all. Have a heart.
I meet people like you in real life, and I know it's a big mistake to give you money.
Story of my life.
Junkie. Alrighty.
Are you working toward that next technological leap?
You deal with Felix yet? I'm sure it was a great pleasure. You get results. Like me. Well, hopefully not too much like me, right? So, now, new business plan, where I am the boss and you're my capable and well-rewarded underling, yeah? Yannick's blend is running low. Soon there will be angry customer, and that's bad for business. What we need is Aurora, and there's only one place to get that. Xenofresh Fisheries. Nasher worked there and had a secret contact, even secret from me, his good friend, who supplied the Aurora. Maybe. No longer important. So, it is time for you to become a productive member of society and get a job at Xenofresh. And here are some superb and very legitimate credentials. And your new name is... Riley Chernyshevsky. Nice to meet you, Riley. So you apply there to work in production. Oh, you know how to make amp, yes? Simple recipe. They expect applicants to know basic chemistry. Of course you can. So you need to put on your best suit, Riley, and make a good impression. Neshar's contact should be looking for someone like you. So find them. Then we line up more Aurora and profits will flow.
So, doing this little quest, sorry, shortness of breath. You know how you hear about Aurora all the time, on Neon? Well, we're actually gonna go to the factory that makes it, and we're gonna make some ourselves. And we're gonna go to the company that runs that factory, a legal company. And it's the only company that's allowed to make Aurora. And it's owned by Bayou. And that's why he has the monopoly on Aurora. Xenofresh Corporates. So basically they're a fishing company, but because the fish they catch here, there's a special ingredient in their bodies which they use to make Aurora. So besides it being just food, it is a means of making a drug.
Welcome to Xenofresh Fisheries, the pride of Neon. You've come to the right place. Xenofresh is always on the lookout for new faces to add to our family. The application kiosk is over there, but feel free to ask me any questions. The Freestar Collective has given Xenofresh Fisheries the sole right to fish chasm bass and use it to produce Aurora. If you care to sample some yourself, we have it for sale at the famous Astral Lounge. Although Aurora is our flagship product, we also produce a line of delicious seafood products as well. It was nice talking with you.
I did not know that the Freestar Collective gave him a permit to make Aurora. So, Bayou's pulled some very heavy strings to be able to get that to happen. So, especially with the Freestar Collective, because they'll arrest you if you got it on you. So, that's illegal anywhere else except for Neon. Okay. I'll just click the top ones. Why work at Xenofresh? Okay, done the application.
Riley, oh God, is that Chernyshevsky? Cherry? I'm so sorry. Miss Gurov would like to interview for the position. She's in the underbelly on the factory floor. She'll be expecting you. Have a nice day.
Have a nice day. Where do you hear that? That you hear that in Fallout 4 when you go to trader. Where is it? Have a nice day. The one that it's a location that's associated with Stockton's caravan, where you have to find the missing Stockton caravan. There's a trader there that's exactly the same voice. Have a nice day.
Galbank ATMs are spread throughout the settled systems.
All right, we're actually going to the Aurora factory. This little quest fills in all the gaps, so it's not just something that you just hear thrown around anymore. You know how it all works. You'll find out how it all works in a second. So, see that gigantic fish hanging over there and the other ones behind it? That's what they catch, and that's what people eat on Neon. It's like other fish. I think it's all fish in those, yep. But yeah, those, they're this big one. I don't remember the name of the fish, what they call it. You can't see it from here. But yeah, all these fish, they use to make Aurora. They've got a special ingredient in their body, which they extract, and they use to make Aurora. And then the rest of it becomes food. So, and that's the most popular food on Neon, is fish. Or something made out of fish. Alright, so where's the factory? Oh, we're just here. Goody. So this is the actual factory, the Aurora factory, Xenofish Fisheries. On the outside it looks like they're making fish products, but on the inside it's a different story.
Production quotas are down, Valentina. The lounge is expecting a delegation soon, so you need to fix it.
I'm not the one who promised a 30% increase this coastal levy. In fact, you can find my goddamn recommendation on file, which you ignored.
Mr. Bain was expecting the event to go off smoothly. He personally expects it.
I can't make something out of nothing. Everything is falling apart down here. I need my new budget approved immediately. Hello? Hello? Aye!
You're the new applicant, right? Riley? Congrats on managing to graduate high school. We prefer applicants with a bit more going on, but... you know remedial chemistry and seem to be living and breathing. You're goddamn hired. The pay is better than anything you'll get on the streets. If you can last. Take this and put it on. Time to get to work. Follow me, and let's see how well-rounded and capable you are.
Wear the damn clean suit every minute you're on the job.
It's for your safety. I can't have any more of you dropping dead because you can't follow simple directions. Clear? So, here's the facility. Don't go anywhere. You work the assembly line, you make what's asked, and you get paid and go back to whatever crate hole you come from. Don't ask questions, do only what's asked. Remember, you are just one tiny cog in the Xenofresh machine. Don't fraternize, except on a break. Here we go. The assembly line.
Alright, we're about to make some Aurora. This is our first, now we're actually making it, so... Alright, we talk to her and the whole process starts. It's basically a three-part step, a three-part process. You'll see it. It's just doing it as fast as you can because you got a 1 minute timer to do it. You are on a timer for each batch of Aurora that you make. So, yep, let's go.
Job simple. The hopper will spit out ingredients. The computer tells you what to make, you take the ingredients from the hopper. We know to the milligram what's needed. So take what's required. No more, no less. You think so, right? The other thing is speed. We got a quota. As soon as the screen spits out a compound, the timer starts. So use the station to craft the compound, then put it in the other hopper. You beat the time and you maybe make Employee of the Month, get a bonus, maybe get promoted one day so you can have your own little crate rats. You take too long. Don't take too long. Questions? If your fingers are as fast as you run your mouth, you'll do fine. We understand each other, right? You get one run-through with training wheels, no time limit to learn the system. After that, the clock is ticking. Finish your shift, do well, and maybe you come back. You could go to the break room before you leave.
Alright. So, we start here. And a little package will come down from there.
Training program commencing. Create one batch. No time limit.
Take everything that's in there. Then you come to the chem batch. And you make unprocessed Aurora. And you bring what you just made to this little assembly hopper and you put it in there. Inventory. And that's the process. Now I'll be on a 1 minute timer.
Craft one batch. 1 minute starting
Now.
now.
Grab it all. You have to do this 3 times. Come here. Make the unprocessed Aurora. Bring it here. RQ.
Assembly complete. Craft one batch. 1 minute starting now.
Here we go. Grab everything.
Assembly complete. Craft one batch. 1 minute starting now. Assembly complete. Shift over. You can go to the break room or go home.
Alright, that was the end of the shift. So we'll go to the break room and we're going to meet Nashu's inside contact. So yeah, you have to do that one more time. You have to do one more shift basically. You have to come back and do the whole process one more time to complete the whole quest. But this is where Aurora's made. And this is the contact on the
Welcome
inside.
to the line. Hope you like your every move being recorded and digitized for Silicon posterity. That's a good one. Speaking of security, oh no, an outage? Fortunately for us, the damn things are broken like 98% of the time. You happen to know Nesher? Poor guy got picked up by security. Bingo. The fact I'm still free means Nesher didn't rat me out to security. I knew whoever he was working for would send a replacement. Are we back in business?
The store's open again.
Shit. I wish Nesher had told me that. I'm in too deep to back out. I'll give you the cords to the merchandise. It's up to you to get it and do whatever you do. If you need more, you know, work a shift and meet me here in the break room. And I'll give you the new drop cords. Pleasure doing business with you.
You're welcome. Alrighty, we're off to pick up the package. We finished our shift. Alright, it's a good idea to take off our work gear. Get back into our costume. So
Step through the door of Seacart's Outfitters, and you'll enter a world of
Kids off the road for a bit. It's good for them to get that experience.
Blend. That's right. Blend. A proprietary mix of alcohols and, well, wouldn't you like to know? So come on in to the brands and find out.
Back away. No one... Wait, the boss is expecting you. Go in.
oh shit, we're in trouble. This is where we get to meet Bayou himself. That's him. Man who runs Neon.
And now all the interested parties have convened. Yannick. Did you think you could use Aurora in my city without me knowing? Another bloodbath in Ebside isn't good for the tourists. Still, sometimes blood's gotta flow. And you must be what passes for the brain in this operation. What's the percentage in letting either of you leave here alive?
Because we're very sorry.
You're, just adorable, aren't you?
Yes, I know.
Your associate makes a decent case, but,
Yeah,
you
decent
fucking
case.
ripped me off, Yannick. I hate being ripped off.
Your lounge has the upscale market covered, Mr. Bayou. But there are so many credits lying on the table, begging to be taken.
Go on.
We use just a smidgen of Aurora to make Blend, and Blend is priced for everyone. Please tell him.
Yes, tell me. So, you've got an emerging market cornered. Yannick, I'd almost think you're a businessman. Almost.
Yannick has just started. The credits are rolling in.
Wait, did you just call yourself Yannick? For real?
Aye.
Muzzle it. Here's the deal.
You get to keep smuggling Aurora out of the fishery. You make your blend and sell whatever extra Aurora you want on the streets. But I'm taking 20% of the profit for having to deal with your bullshit. We're done. Yannick, get busy making me my money.
And there you go. You saw the mighty Bayou in action. So now Yannick has to pay 20% of his profits to Bayou, just like that. He makes money sitting at a table, drinking a whiskey.
Oh, Yannick's heart. Still beating so very fast. Mr. Bayou is formidable, huh? Are you okay? I hope we're still simpatico, yes?
I thought we were dead.
My whole life flashed before me. Well, it should have. Oh. Our profits go down, yes, but we don't have to worry about being caught anymore. So, business as usual, yes? You do a shift at Xenofresh and your contact tells you where to pick up Aurora. You go there, make an easy and very safe pickup, and deliver it to me. No time pressure, anytime you want. Take a break if you like. You are the best thing that ever happened to Yannick. Well, maybe my firstborn. Who am I kidding? It's you. Time for work then. It was Riley, yes? Yes, Riley.
Alright, we're off for our next shift at Xenofresh. And that's where the quest will come to the end. We'll do the shift, we'll pick up a package, deliver it here now that we've got the blessings of Bayou. Now, while I'm making my way to Xenofresh, Helga, I need to talk to you.
Keep politics out of war, please.
It's 2:30. I've told you that you don't have to stay. I'm going to be playing quite a long time. You don't have to stick around. I'd like you to go to bed. Or at least be in bed. I'm watching this. And like I said, I know you're going to say, no, I'm going to stay. And I know you're going to do that. So I'm not going to argue, but at least I want to know that you're in bed. And so if you do nod off, because you'll try to stay awake, I know that, at least you're in bed, nice, warm, and comfortable, and you're watching it there.
Oh, hello.
As for the moderation, as you can tell, we've got a very lovely crowd, very well behaved. All the people who have come in are very well behaved, and there's not a big crowd anyway, so. And as soon as you leave, we get 1,000 people in. It's like, oh God, Helga, wake up, come back. No, I know you're awake, but like I said, I'm just expressing something. After that, at least want to know that you're in bed, nice and comfortable and warm, and not sitting in a gaming chair or in a chair. Or if you're in a chair, it's a sofa chair where you can be nice and comfortable. Because I know you're going to stay up. I'm not going to try to talk you out of that. So, see, you're already going, I'm not tired yet. So, like I said, I'm not going to try to talk you out of it. But I just want to know that you're comfortable, that's all. In a nice chair or in bed, something. So, gaming chair, that's not comfortable for, at least if you're in bed or have got a laptop and be in bed, be nice. Like I said, you don't have to be doing the moderating, you can relax. So we've got a lovely crowd here, so very well behaved. The room behaves by itself, so. Alright, we're back for our second shift. So I'll leave you with those thoughts, Helga. I'm not gonna bring the issue up again. I had my bit to say, so after that, cool. I don't want to hear complaints tomorrow that you're sick or something, so, or whatever. Anyway, so I said what I had to say. I'll leave it there, and we'll move on with the stream. Got that out of the way. I feel more comfortable, more relaxed now, so, okay. You know I love you, Helga. I care about you. So, and it doesn't help the time zones. That's what. Look, if I was in England, it'd be like, yeah, be all great, but, or something like that. If I was in England, I'd be able to come over and visit Ireland. Just be cheap to do that, but, so, yeah, to catch a plane from Australia to come there, it's going to cost $5,000 just for return, just to come and say hello, and then accommodations and everything, food, traveling money. Oh, it's an expensive Sometimes it becomes like almost impossible to dream about meeting friends that are on the other side of the world that you meet online because of financial. In my case, it's financial. If I was rich, I'd be on a plane right away, Helga, and I'd be over there saying, knocking on your door going, hi, I'm Sa, the one and only. So, yeah, it's, unfortunately, we got the short end of the deal this lifetime around, so, yep, so, alrighty, we have to put our, like I said, you have to wear the, Xenofresh suit to do your shift. Alright, let's do it.
Craft, one batch. 1 minute starting...
Now.
Now.
So we have to do this 3 times. Take it here and drop it off in the bin. RQ.
Assembly complete. Craft, one batch. 1 minute starting... now.
Alrighty. Oops.
Complete. Craft, one batch. 1
Last
minute
batch.
Starting... now. Assembly complete. Shift complete.
Alright, that was the end of our shift. So now we have to come and talk to our contact on the inside, Robbie. We're almost at the end of the quest. This is one of those quests that repeats. It never ends. So you can, once you complete it for the first time, it goes off your mission board, your quest board, it vanishes, and in your miscellaneous will show go and do a shift at Xenofresh. So it repeats, and you can come back and do as many shifts as you want if you're sick enough to do it. Me, I just want to finish and never do this again, so...
Another day, another shift. Oh no, I happened to transmit some coordinates to you. My bad. I wonder what's over there.
I might go have to check it out.
I'm up for doing this again. Bye.
Bye. So, let's get into proper clothing. Finished. By the way, that's what the swimsuit looks like. I don't know why I got so many. Because there's only like Sarah and then I can give one to Barrett and Sam Coe. They'll be in the trunks. Yeah, it works. You'll see why I bought the spacesuits. The swimwear, but maybe not today. In another stream. We will be streaming again tomorrow, Helga. So keep that in mind. Maybe not as long, but yeah. Alrighty. So now we have to go and find that package where she told us this package. Let's get the magic arrows out. I wish, when I was playing Fallout, I wish I had these magic arrows in Fallout. Especially when you're in a building. Yeah, it's tomorrow. This is not a one-off stream, this is a collection, so we've got all the quests to do, everything. We haven't started nothing, we've just been doing side quests so far. We haven't started Constellation.
I'm doing great, actually. Thanks for asking. I mean, my life isn't perfect.
Oh, be prepared for long nights. So the package is basically where this guy's sitting. They've got nothing to do with the package, so don't have to talk to them. They're just... usually they're not there. Yeah, normal length streams, Helga. Like 3.5 hours for max. But this one's gonna be just... I don't know when it's gonna end. It could end in half an hour for all I know, or could end 8 o'clock tonight. So for me, that's like in another 5 hours. So yeah, I'm in the mood to play. I haven't played for a long time, and in the mood to make just do some.
I found it. It's mine. So back off.
Oh, this is good. I've got Jedi power. I've got Jedi powers of persuasion.
Why would I do that? Huh?
Hand it over now. There you go.
Easy. We're just talking,
Yes,
right?
yes.
I don't want to be no thief. Take your damn package.
Thank you. They'll lock you up if they catch you with it anyway, so I did you a favor. Alright, we got the package. We go to Yannick, hand it to him, and this quest is over. And like I said, in our miscellaneous, they'll pop up a little thing saying if we want to go and do more. And if you do, for me personally, you're insane. There you go. Okay. Now that'll be the end of our trip to Neon for the moment.
The only place on Neon.
Once we finish this, we will be leaving Neon. Change of scenery.
Just another lousy day in Neon, am I right? You keep this up, and we will both be living large.
Okay, and now we actually got the proper recipe for Aurora, and we can make Aurora at any pharmaceutical lab from now on, if we've got the right ingredients. So that's how you get the Aurora recipe added. And if you're doing the research, there is a research recipe. There is one that you have to use Aurora in it, and like I said, it's very hard to come to Neon, smuggle it off. You can't. So by getting this recipe, you can make Aurora on your ship and then ditch the rest of it, make exactly as much as you need and not get caught carrying it. So there you go, and that's the end of the quest. Now, in my miscellaneous, there should be now, or hasn't it shown up yet? I have to leave. Yep, I probably have to leave before it pops up, but it'll pop up in the activities. Do a shift at, Yannick wants you to go and do another shift, but you can ignore it. You don't have to. The quest is finished. Alright, what's the addition? That's here on Neon. That's where I join a gang. We'll come back and do that for a later time or a later day. Ground Pounder. That's got combats. That's the Tracker Alliance. And alright. I think it's time to put, like, look guys, I know everybody, this is new, and there have been 1,000 videos made about it, so I'm not keen to jump into it right away. I'm not gonna, just do it because it's new. You know what I mean? I know, I know I am. All right, let's go get Sarah. Thanks, Claudie. You're the best. What time are you coming over? And when you do come over, ring me because I won't hear you knocking on the door. So, yeah. Alrighty. So, like I said, it's not that special. It's I haven't done it, but like I said, I've watched videos about it, and I'm not that, gonna just jump into it because it's the new content that Bethesda put in, the Tracker Alliance. I sort of lost my enthusiasm about this whole Tracker Alliance thing, about the paid content that you actually have to pay $10 to play part 2, and that is, if they bring out part 3, are they going to charge for that? Because there'll be an uproar if they bring it out for free, and they go like, okay, you get the first part free, you have to pay for the second part, but the next one's for free. It's like, okay, so they're going to have to charge for the third part, but it depends what price they're going to do. And if they drop the price on part 2 that I bought, first thing I'll say is, let's say they drop the price to half price to try to make everybody happy. I'm one of those people who are going to complain I want the money back because I paid full price for it. Now you're dropping the price to half price. So yeah, it's complicated. Alrighty, so let's go to talk to Sarah Morgan. And we're starting the companions quest line, not companions, gee, what they, constellation quest line. So we were doing Sarah and Sam Co back to back because they're 2 people on one on my ship at the moment. And we can leave Barrett and Andresia later. Or maybe we'll get them all eventually during the day. But yeah, but it's time to start getting a crew. Okay. Oh, we could do Vasco. I'll explain later about Vasco. Hey Sarah. How you been chilling? What's the matter, Sarah? You can do it, Sarah.
So, are you ready to get to work? Or was there something else?
I'm actually concerned after what I just saw, so you're right to come for a quest, or should we call a doctor or something? Because I saw you shaking there for a second. And walking. Very, very weird.
We're going to be doing some old-fashioned detective work. The artifacts are relatively inert once they're out of bedrock. That means people can pass them around, not even knowing what they are. I've been letting my contacts know to be on the lookout for strange metal objects. Get back a lot of noise, usually, but a tip from the UC Vanguard sounds promising.
I'm so excited.
Felt the same way when I started too. There's an electricity in the air when you know you're about to uncover something. But it's not just that. I want to take this opportunity to see how you handle yourself, and for you to learn more about us. I'm going to be sticking with you for this. We'll be traveling together until we either find an artifact or this lead runs dry. We'll need to head to Mast. Check in with the Vanguard recruiting office where my contact works. And listen, whatever you were before, or whatever you do once you're out there, I don't care. So long as you don't bring UC security to our doorstep. Every member of Constellation is their own conscience. Understood?
That's what you say now, but everything I do, Sarah didn't like that, Sarah didn't like that, Sarah didn't like that. Yeah, you're very open-minded. Can't do anything bad.
Good. Let's take a little stroll through New Atlantis, shall we?
Alright, Claudia, I'll see you in the oven. Alright, let's go. I'm so excited. Can't remember a single other word of that song. Alright, why are we running to Mast when we can fast travel to Mast? This is the new map. There it is, the new Atlantis map. Alright. So, as you can see, they've done a real good job. This is Mast, where we're going to. This is the commercial district, the residential district, and this is the spaceports district. So, and you can travel to any of these locations, and what you have to do is basically unlock them. So it's like when you arrive at a planet, it says you unlock it on the map. The same with, you have to just run to the door, and it just turns. At the beginning, they're all black icons, and then they turn to white icons. And once you do, you can fast travel to any location on the map. So I can go from here to Chunks, and it'll put me at the front door of Chunks or wherever I want. So we're just going to go straight to Mast. And the great thing is now you can fast travel to locations. So if you want to go to a certain shop, you can fast travel there, right to that shop. So my complaint with the whole system, I love it. Yes, you're still fast traveling, so, but at least you're not going through a load screen. My whole complaint with the system is that it puts you outside the front door. It should put you inside the location that you're fast traveling to. So, like I said, I traveled to Mast. It put me down there, and I had to run up here.
Good to see you. Who's your friend?
Hopefully Constellation's newest member. Thought I'd run through some legwork together.
Another space explorer. Hey, you ever think of joining up with the Vanguard? Help the United Colonies, earn some credits, even get your UC citizenship?
Later. Constellation business, buddy.
All right. Can't blame me for trying, right? I mean, I still haven't given up on getting Sarah to re-enlist.
It's a game we play. He asks, I say no.
Here's what I got for you two. Vanguard volunteer by the name of Moera. Helps patrol the old neighborhood. Sol, Mars, Neptune, you know.
The Sol system? Which admiral did he upset to get that posting?
He's Martian, born and raised. Not like I can get anyone else to care. Word is he's got some fancy metal ornament he's been showing off to the old grounders. Matches that description Sarah gave me.
We want to have a chat.
Sol system has a lot of planets, but a vet like Moera will be checking in at Sidonia on the regular.
You mean hitting the bars, don't you, John?
Hey, nothing wrong with a little refresh between patrols.
Thanks for your help, John.
Anything for Sarah. UC always takes care of its own. Even the prodigal children.
Oh, brother.
I'm serious about that recruitment offer, by the way. You just come talk to me when you're ready. UC is a good friend to have.
Problem is, he just activated the quest in my quest, so if I bring it up, there you go, activities. About joining the Vanguard, like it or not. Now it's in my quest thingy, and I'll show you where it is. Hasn't officially shown up here, but yes, talk to about joining the Tyler, about joining the Vanguard. So like it or not, you can't avoid it being in your menu. Alright, we're almost ready to level up. Cool. What are we supposed to do? Talk to Sarah?
Been a long time since I've been to Mars. Sol system doesn't get a lot of traffic.
Alright, Sarah, we're not supposed to talk to you.
Talk to you later.
Alright, let's bring up our map. Fast travel to our ship. And we can go to Mars.
Captain on deck.
Ah, they already started talking. It was peaceful up till now. But not anymore. Hey, Grogu. Alrighty. Now to try to make it seamless, like without bringing up menus, what you do is look for those big blue dots over there, and that should be the location that you have to travel to.
Scan complete. You're clear to land.
Alrighty. We're at Mars. And there's a few locations on Mars. Oh. Oh, we might have to come here. Because I'll be able to demonstrate another mod. My enemy mech mod. Oops. No, I don't want to land there. I want to land over here. Yeah, we're going to go there later and fight some giant mechs. Alright, see those white...
What a lovely view of the Martian sky. Frankly, I'm a bit surprised to find such a delightful spot in this rather drab city.
Finished, Sarah? Thank you, Sarah. See these white structures? They're not a glitch, it's actually the lighting that's causing that. If I run closer, which is they're actually quite far, they're quite like 1,000 meters away, but if I get close, then the sort of like you start seeing the proper textures on them. So maybe that's something Bethesda has to fix up, these white structures. And basically it started happening ever since they did the update, so
heat leeches in the engine, leeches on the hull, multiple leeches in the grav drive.
Suppose that would explain the brownouts. So, what's it going to run?
There are no other surprises? Mid-5 fixes.
5 figures? What?
alrighty. This is Sidonia, and we'll be coming here a lot for various quest lines, especially the Vanguard, the Terraboth one. You come here quite a fair bits.
Sorry. What do you mean there's no work?
Can't say I'm a fan of excitement and drama around here. He ain't been around. Went off on patrol, hasn't been back in since. We're starting to think it might be time to pour one out to the blackest sea. You in the service? I know the feeling, but you just get so used to losing people. Look, nothing more I'd love than to help out a fellow Martian, especially one that's missing. But
he has a tab, and you don't know if he's coming back.
It's a lot of credits, okay? I let it slide for a long time because he's a regular, but if I'm out all that money, I got problems. What do you say?
No, I've done this routine. Let's skip to the part where you admit you're lying about what he owes.
You calling me a liar? I'll throw both of you out of this bar right now.
Oh, please. Two strangers arrive from off-world asking for information only you have. You see an opportunity. Everyone always does. Lower the price. Don't think we can't find another way to get what we want.
Fine. Agreed on a discount, right? Let me confirm the amount. Okay, let's talk. Last time he was here, Moira kept yelling about the Lady of Love, singing songs, all that kind of thing.
Venus? That's only one planet. Hardly an entire patrol route.
I got what I got, okay?
Fine. We'll make do.
Come on, forget it. Let's get out of here. Maybe it's not too late to catch a ride back home.
Alrighty.
Screw this.
So we got the location of where
We're counting on that Sidonia has a
Moira is. So we're heading off to Venus.
Subterranean particle density.
Yeah, it was a big explosion, wasn't it? That's mining explosion. We're gonna take a 1-minute break. Why is he running? Should I be running too? Okay, he stopped running. Cool. means it's safe. When you see somebody running, why are you running? That's scary though. You must have the zoomies. Yeah, so we're off to Venus. There's the razor leaf. Did a good job on her, I think. I like her. Nice and simple, elegant and powerful. Lethal. A gift from the mountains.
Right, Captain. Where are we headed next?
Oh, be quiet, Sarah. You already started. Yap, yap, yap. Oh, Sarah's got a lot of dialogue in this one. So cute. I get to see him every time I take off or land. Yep. Does my day. Makes my day. Alrighty. Where's the big blue dot? The big blue dot. It's over there behind the planet, so we can't click on the big blue dot. Go to Venus. Oh, everything's so dark.
Hello, what do we have here? See that cluster of ships?
No.
Maroon zealots. You ever run into one? Completely devoted to a deity they call the Great Serpent.
Can't see
the
a thing.
devourer of the unbelievers. I'll let you guess what happens if they spot us.
Oh, they can't spot us because it's so dark. If they can, then they got cat eyes. I'm gonna have to run to the little boy's room toilet thingy, and I'll be right back. Been busting. All right, I'll be back in a sec. Thanks, guys. Sorry.
No, but I think I see something else that might. There's a UC satellite beacon hovering distressingly close to those Faroon ships. If we can get close enough to it, we could download its logs and figure out where our vanguard was heading to next. Exactly. Minimal ship power. Go slow. We grab the data on that satellite and jump away.
See, what I don't get is who came up with that magical 500-meter number. It does not make sense. You're in space. It's a satellite. You don't have to get 500 meters. It's supposed to be able to transmit across a whole system. So, yeah, this doesn't make somebody came up with this magical number because it applies to. In the vanilla game, it applies to everything like looting, docking, everything. So, alrighty. So, what they want us to do is minimize all our ship power so we don't get noticed. But we're not going to do that. We're going to take these guys on. These are Varun ships. I usually have the Varun Serpent's Embrace. I don't think I've got it this time around. I don't even remember what trades. I know I've got kid stuff, but and Wanted, but don't remember what the third one was. It could be the Varun. If it was, I would have had the option. So we're gonna get their attention.
Oh, great serpent, bless this communion that we may walk in Janan Varun's footsteps. That he jumped from the soul system out into the beyond and touched your magnificence. That he learned the truth of the shrouding, becoming eternal embrace. That you will reward the promised and cast the accursed into shadow.
Hope we're not heading to our doom. They're gonna get hostile now. Soon. Any minute now. Any minutes. Well, I'm in firing range. I can open up. Let's get a little closer. Alright, let's get your attention.
Face your suffering.
There they go. Now they're hostile.
Taking damage.
Put up a better fight than other ships did, the spacers do. Alright. And where's the beacon? How close? Oh, there was still 2,000. Welcome back. I don't know how long you've been back, but welcome back. So we have to get 500 meters to the beacon. Like I said, magical number.
Oh, that's not good. Earth and everything around it was abandoned a long time ago,
And the old star yards are crawling with spacers and other scavengers.
Alrighty. So, where are we off to? Nova Galactica, finally some combat. So we have to board a station and fight a lot of people. There it is. Nova Galactica.
There it is. Nova Galactic Star Yard, still orbiting Earth's moon. This is where the first interstellar ships were made. People still use their modules, even though their star yard hasn't been running in forever. Keep your weapons ready. Never know who else might be scavenging there.
So we're at 46% increase. Oh, this plus 10% from sleeping.
Time to get back to the world, eh? I don't suppose I have time for a nap before we leave?
Only the captain can have naps before they leave.
2 steps in, and we're already looking at a corpse. Okay, it's not Vanguard Moara. Looks like spacers were scavenging around here and someone else came in and said hello. Oh, this won't be your last encounter with a spacer crew. They pillage abandoned facilities and shoot anyone who gets in their way. They're even less organized than the Crimson Fleet. Just countless desperate groups scavenging and killing to survive.
You finished, Sarah? Thank you, Sarah. Now everybody's informed. Alrighty, this is where the action starts. Bum, 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 bum. Ecliptic.
That was an ecliptic mercenary. What are they doing here? Scavenging a star yard is a bit low end for them.
So we've got spacers and ecliptic at the same time, fighting it out.
Sadly for you.
Injured.
Stick your head up. Thank you. Oh, Sarah, that must have hurt. I'll take care of him, bad boy.
Nothing! Nothing!
That must have hurt Sarah.
Didn't even work the sweat.
You don't even shoot anybody, Sarah. You act like you're taking 5-6 people out. Mess with the Tsar. You wanna mess with the Tsar? Oh, he does.
They're gone.
If you're searching them, make it quick.
Oh, this is another mod. First time using it. Seen in the stream. Anyway, not first time using it. I used it millions of times so far. But this is the digipicking mod, where it lets you open up a what's the name, a locked door, with only 2 moves. Basically, it removes the whole process of the puzzle. Takes the puzzle out of it. You still have to put two. You can't fail. If you fail it, you have to be locked away as I wouldn't use the word stupid, but yeah, stupid. So if you can't solve that puzzle, like there's only 2 places you can put the single, yeah. So if you can't solve that, all right, somebody else is here. Ooh, gotcha. Alrighty, still a little rusty, but we're getting better. I was starting to get a little bit better. Still more ecliptic up ahead, 100%. Alrighty. Reload. My weapon of choice is, while we're at it, the Beowulf. It's at, well, its normal ratings are in close to 300, but because I've got a companion with me, it's dropped down to 246. Double magazine. The best, what's the name, legendary you can get on a gun like this is plus 15% when you're aiming, so that will raise the 246 to 300 with each shot I take, because I always aim. You're always aiming, so yeah, it's great to have that on, and basically breaks through armor and does more damage. So that's the weapon of choice. Support weapon, Mega Shear. Only pull this out because it's a machine gun and it eats through ammunition like hell. So you'll see it in action when we face a mech boss or something like that, or something, or a Terramorph. Yeah, I will be using it on a Terramorph because I've got a mod that makes the Terramorphs more deadly. So yeah. I'm a sucker for punishment. Hey, how you going, Sarah? Oh, that hurt. That's better. Now we've got to get a clearer shot.
I'm going to end you!
You okay, Sarah? Still got a lot of them to take out. Quick save. All right. Fix. Okay. See how this goes now. Sarah, get out of the way, you idiot! You spoilt everything.
I'm sure they had something we can use.
Don't do that. Don't run in front of me while I'm shooting. You pick the time. I think that's all. No, there's one more left. Where is he? Got some good stuff. Alright, let's finish this. So, this is what we were looking for, this slate.
This is Vanguard Moira. Sorry if I had to reclaim some UC property, but this whole star yard is overrun. I fetched up my ship, and I'm heading to Neptune. Going to put in another request to get the fleet out here to deal with these spacers. But until then, if any of you thugs are listening, I'm the damn ghost stealing your stuff in the night. Clear out while you have the chance.
He's almost daring the spacers to come after him. It's actually not a bad plan. Much better odds destroying one of their ships than fighting them all at once here.
Okay. We're out of here. Problem is we can't fast travel out of here. Just follow the bodies.
It's fun. Now what?
Alrighty, we're back at our ship. That was fun. Up to the point Sarah stepped in front of me when I was shooting, but up to that point it was fun. There becomes something. NPCs. So we just committed mass murder on everybody in the station. Yep. Now we're off to commit some more. Where are we going? See that big blue dots? Neptune. There's the ship.
Hey, do you see that? There's a ship just drifting out there. No time to take in the sights. That could be our vanguard.
It is our vanguard.
Something's wrong. The ship's weapons are powering up. Get ready.
Don't worry. It's only one ship.
If you stop shooting at us, we'd be more. That's it. Start the docking routine. Come on. Let's go rescue that vanguard.
You thought one ship's gonna do it, You need a fleet to take me out. Alrighty. I'm very happy with the weapons I've chosen and the builds. It is a C-class ship, so I'll actually land and show you. Because in that ship there's a massive reactor, fuel tanks, everything. But yeah, you can't see it all. It's all merged. So I'll show you anyway later. But now we have to go and rescue Mora and get the artifact, our first artifact of the game. What do we want to do? Dock. Exit. Alrighty. Special forces coming through. One more in there. There he is. We'll go shopping again later. Sell all the stuff. Now you know how that feels, huh?
Am I glad to meet whoever you two are. Looks like we're all in one piece. Any day you walk away from, right?
We're from the constellation. I know you're gonna be surprised, but yep, we do exist. We exist, and That's my leader, my boss behind me. Yep. We need to talk.
What? You guys still exist? Man, I've only heard stories.
We've heard stories too, about a strange object you found on patrol.
So, you know what that thing is? I tried to hawk it in Sidonia, and the guy thought I was peddling phony titanium.
It doesn't play nice with scanners. It'd be worthless to someone trying to flip rare minerals quickly.
So you're saying I shouldn't be using it as a hood ornament?
Or trying to hawk it. It's better off in our hands. Give it to us.
Hey, I'll trade some weird space rock for a rescue anytime. Hope you figure out whatever that thing is.
Oh, we know already. I thought you were going to ask for money. I'll sell it to you. Alright, artifact beta.
Good work. Let's get back to the lodge.
Yes, Sarah. Let's go to the lodge. Yo, Murray, you can relax, buddy. Relax. Chill, chill, chill. Put the gun away. Okay.
You're back. Did you...
We have it. Go ahead. Do the honors.
Okay. Now, by placing the artifacts onto the pedestal, whatever the thing is, it will unlock all of the other the quests for all the other members. So Barrett, Andreja, Sam. You'll be able to get Heller and recruit Heller and Lynn if you want to, but you will have to save them, and you'll see how. When I say save, subjective. Really, Heller needs saving, but not Lynn. She just needs a ride. But yeah, you unlock the next stage where you can recruit all the members of the constellation, which we will do. Yes, busy times. So this is the main quest. We'll place the artifact and let Sarah have a little rant. Oh, by the way, we until now when you talk to characters, you've been seeing it cuts to the top part of their head and you see only the top part of their body. But Bethesda have included the option. I used to use a mod for this, which usually used to glitch. Bethesda have made it which doesn't glitch. Settings, accessibilities, and turn dialogue camera off. On. I turn it off, and you'll see how I'll be able to, what the dialogue turns into, how it becomes. So where it used to cut to the top part of their body and you see only their head talking to you, and then yep, you can now have dialogue like this.
Back to the lodge, shall we? Bye for now.
So yep, changes the way dialogue's done.
We've always considered ourselves explorers, but this really... See you later.
I didn't add the artifact.
It fits. Energy spiked a bit, but it's restabilized.
Sarah, come back.
Is there anything new showing up?
We need to talk.
No, it's the same as before. There's a massive output as the artifact is added, then it harmonizes. Like it's waiting for the other.
You come back.
That's speculation, but I think you're right. We need more.
Yeah, I made you walk up there, now I made you walk back.
Here. You've earned this. Welcome to Constellation. As a full member this time. We're going to do great things together. All of us. By the way, how would you like to keep traveling together? I'm not sitting behind my desk for this. These artifacts are a new chapter for Constellation, and I'm going to be out there for it. And I want you out there as well. You got results. I need someone like you watching my back.
You got it, Sarah. I want you out there watching my back too. Then I could scratch it, you could scratch my back. And who knows? Ooh. If we could do it in a bathtub, ooh, yeah. Two sexy chicks in a bathtub scratching each other's backs. Okay.
All right. We've got a few more leads we should talk about. First, there's an expedition that Samco has been putting together. It's in Freestar Collective Space, and he knows it inside and out. There's also the Eye, our star station in orbit. About time for you to meet Vladimir. He's been hard at work tracking down more anomalies. And last but not least, Noel. Have we heard anything from Barrett yet?
A courier from Argos Extractors came by to let us know they're packing up the operation on Vectera. But that's it, no other word.
That's not good. We should get over there and check on Barrett in person. So long.
Now,
we should have a talk. When you have the time, of course.
Do we have to, Sarah? Isn't just being my companion enough? We have to talk too. But, oh my god. But what I was going to say, have you noticed that I don't give my companions weapons and spacesuits and all that? Well, they got their own, the default ones, which they'll pull out, like it or not. Yes, you can give them good spacesuits and weapons, but I don't use companions, so there's no point in giving them weapons and spacesuits. It just becomes stressful for me to find the proper uniform and the spacesuit and weapon to give them, so yeah. And the thing is, they're not going to die. They can't die. So even if you do have them on a quest and they're using the default what they got, which you don't see when you look at their inventory, you can't see the weapons they're going to pull out. But yeah, they can't die. They're immortal. So, all right, Sarah, let's go. We're on a job to do. We are gonna go and get Barrett's, because I want to show you my outpost in the process. Alright, let's go get Barrett's. I'm carrying too much. Alright, I thought so. So we're gonna have to change one setting. Not this. What did I do? I'm glad I noticed that, because I would be freaking out that I did that. Alright, gameplay options. And carry capacity increased. So now, I'll show you how much carrying capacity I have with that on. I have 1,315. So it's a good buff. It lets you carry a lot. That's if you have it at max. And that's what people wanted. People wanted to be able to loot and have the space to carry it. Unfortunately, they don't give you ship capacity to boost ship capacity like I just did with my carry capacity. So you have to depend upon the perks, the ship capacity perks. So you get 10, 20, 30, 40% extra. So, but yeah, this 1,300 makes, yeah, it's very handy. Especially when you're on a planet and you're collecting resources and you don't want to be running and then walking, going into the red and then needing to stop every 5 minutes, 5 seconds to recover your oxygen, etc., etc. Alrighty, so we're off to Victoria. Now we can fast travel to Victoria.
When you have a moment, I'd like to speak to you.
Alright, Sarah.
When you have a few moments, there's something I'd like to discuss.
You're not going to shut up until I talk to you, aren't you? See, that's, she doesn't have a spacesuit in her inventory, but yeah, because we're in space, she has to wear a spacesuit. So yeah, she's got the default there. They're just basic, the ratings on them are basically the lowest that you can get on the spacesuit. They're not superior or anything like that. So, but yeah, they do have, and she has a weapon. She'll pull it out. I don't know what weapon she'll pull out, but I think she might have a Beowulf, or it depends what she picks up. If she picks up a weapon with ammo. All right,
Thanks
Sarah.
for taking the time to talk. I wanted to ask you about the artifact you found on Vectera. When you pulled it from the rock, held it in your hands for the first time, how did you feel?
I had visions and sound, and I felt weird, and then I fainted, saw this stuff in my head, and then I woke up here.
No, I don't think you understand. I know about the visions, the light, and the music. How did you feel inside? What were your thoughts?
I had fainty type of thoughts, and my emotions were very faint. And I did mention that I fainted, yeah, it felt like my whole body was turned inside out of sync. Yep, weird.
That's an interesting reaction. But I suppose it shouldn't surprise me. When dealing with the artifacts, common sense tends to go right out the window.
You've never been drunk, haven't you?
True.
Yeah, I
but
knew
hey,
it.
how else would you describe it? The artifacts are so different, so alien, and I'm certain one of them reached out and spoke to you. Quite the mystery.
Yep. I hear voices in my head. Don't tell the doctor that, but yep. I'm supposed to be going for trying to get some affinity here happening, so.
Agreed. Unfortunately, there's no way that I know of to reply. And believe me, I've been trying to gather data on the damn things for years.
Don't tell me you've been sitting there talking to the bloody thing. Oh, Sarah. It must have been frustrating not getting...
Frustrating? No. Bewildering? Yes. It would be... oh, well... an explorer's dream to solve a mystery like this.
Yeah, get a rock to talk. Yeah, that'll be a mystery to solve. We'll get to the bottom. Here's the choice. We'll get the affinity here by choosing this. We'll get when we go together. There you go.
I picked the right person for the job. Look, I wanted to thank you for taking the time to talk, and for keeping an open mind. And I also wanted to say, well, I'm pleased we're on this journey together. It's the best decision I've made in quite a long time.
So Sarah had a little tantrum.
Well, you're back.
Lynn!
Oh no, don't start. I've had enough Barrett for one lifetime. I don't need the sequel showing up on my doorstep. More pirates showed up when you were gone. We weren't as lucky this time. Calvert, Troy, some of the new Dusties. They didn't make it.
I'm sorry, Lynn. We should have evacuated.
It's not like we were eager to stick around. But we had injured people on recovery, and pickup coming at some point. Just not soon enough. Anyway, I was pinned down behind some crates with Barrett. Bullets and laser fire everywhere. No smile on that damn carefree face of his. Like he knew this was it. I started steeling myself to go out fighting. Then that idiot puts his hand on my shoulder and says, "Stay here, Lynn. I got you."
Suicide mission,
Not quite. Barrett is more dangerous than you might think.
Next thing I know, 2 of the pirates are dead, and he's got the 3rd one in a headlock. Drags him out into the open at gunpoint and demands to talk, or else I'm going to demonstrate Newton's 3rd law on this guy's temporal lobe. And that's when they brought out Hela.
What's the matter with my head?
I didn't overhear everything, but after the 10 longest seconds of my life, Barrett put his hands up, and both of them ended up getting taken aboard the pirate ship. And that's the last I saw of either of them.
I need to find Barrett.
They could have grav-jumped anywhere. I tried pinging a transmission to the ship in the comms building before they left, but the pirates must have fried it. You want to try it? Go ahead. But the odds of them being alive, even if you could find them... I've lost a lot of people on this run, Dusty. I just want to pack up.
I'm not a Dusty anymore. I'm the protagonist. Coming through. Yeah, you'll see a professional at work. Alright, what you need is these things. You need 3 of them. You can find 2 outside easy, and you can find lots of them inside, so don't stress about finding those. Now, where this door was usually locked when you did it for the first time, when you came out of the out of the cave, now you can actually open it. Before, if you came here, you'd get a big electrical shock. Now, there's some goodies you can collect in here before we actually get the transmission, and I do highly recommend going through this place because it's a lot of stuff. First of all, you get Hela's cutter, named after Hela, and it's a rare cutter. It's got a legendary on it, and you can. What you'll find is a lot of parts, gauges, adaptive frames, stuff like that, all around the place. If you sit there and collect everything, yep, there's a lot of stuff. This is the lockpicking thing. Like I said, it's impossible to fail. There's only one place to put it. There you go, bang. And finished. Usually that would doing it, even if it was the lowest level digipick puzzle.
You definitely know your way around a lock.
You would at least, if you were very fast, you'd need at least 30 seconds to do it, or close to a minute. So if it's one of the master lock, you're looking at 2-3 minutes. I'm sure that people got real good times on them, but I don't use them. They just give me headaches. Alright. I like the old-fashioned lockpick, Skyrim, Fallout 4 style. Now there is a magazine in here. Can we grab it? Increases ballistic weapons damage, which is real good. That's a real good magazine to have. And I think we've got enough of those rods, which, if not, I think we picked one up here. We'll find out soon. Alright, come in here and place those rods that we collected in the slots. So now we've got the satellite working, the dish. Pick the door. Oh, watermelon. It's funny how things don't decay. Like, how long has that been sitting in here? It looks like it's just been put there this morning. Alright, emergency transmission.
We got into this mess. Would you be quiet? Trying to make out the grav jump calculations before we're out of range. Out of range of what? Out of range of the sensor array on Vectera. Would you keep up? Once we're outside the star system, the bandwidth goes from instant speed to effective speed never. What good is sending a transmission down there? You gonna tell Lynn how royally screwed we both are? She doesn't even have a ship. You underestimate how many of my admirers there are in the galaxy, Heller. One of them is bound to show up, looking to reunite with this handsome face. We're doomed. Capital D, doomed. Got it, okay. Whoever finds this, I'm attaching the interstellar coordinates to the metadata on the transmission. Rescue us. Repeat. Rescue us.
Alrighty.
So, you actually get that computer working again? What? Let me see that. Funny. Even knowing he's alive, I still never want to see him again. Hella, on the other hand. Okay. Let me send you the location data embedded in the transmission. Find them, okay? Be a while before Argos comes to pick me up. I'll be here if you need me. And hey, if you ever need a little extra help, I've been thinking about a career change lately. Maybe it's time to put Argos behind me.
And it's about this point where you can actually recruit Lynn as a companion, put her on your ship if you want, or assign her to an outpost, which we're gonna do.
Seems like you've been keeping busy, Dusty. If, you find yourself in need of a capable traveling companion, we should talk. My contract's up with Argos, and I could use a change of scenery.
Yeah, but I'm not paying you. You're doing it all for free. You're just joining up because of your good hearts to Constellation. Yep, support the cause. The message? Yeah, support the message. Yep, we haven't mentioned that word a long time. Yep, so yeah. First you offer him the thing to come as a traveling companion.
Works for me. I'm not fussy about assignments. I'll go where I'm needed.
Yep, and I'm going to put her on the outpost because she does have 3 stars in outpost engineering, so that will make my outpost more productive. So there you go. So on outposts we have Lynn, only Lynn, and on the ship we only have Amari. But we still got Sarah. We can assign. Where's Sarah? Oh, there she is. Assign Sarah to the ship. Because if I unassign her, she'll go to the lodge. I wanted to stay on the ship. Although she doesn't take up a passenger ship slot, still, there's only one person considered on the ship. Sarah Morgan doesn't count because she's got the 2 stars in leadership, so she doesn't count as a passenger, as a crew member.
Right. I'll get to work. Let's catch up later.
Wait up, Lynn.
Good luck finding Barrett. Keep an eye out for Hella while you're at it.
I want to give you something.
Let's get this done and keep moving.
You're gonna need it for where you're going. Alrighty. Up here. Where's that stuff? Swimsuits. Not. Okay. This is another mod where you can actually see the companion wear the actual clothes that you're giving him. So usually it shows you and just shows the clothes, what the clothes look like on you, but now it actually shows what the clothes will look like on the person that you're giving him. So yeah, that's why it's showing Lynn there instead of me. I think it's much better that way. You got a good idea what it's going to look like, because sometimes you put something on somebody, it looks good on you, but when you give it to them, it looks like, oh, okay, maybe I should give you something else. Alright, see you, Lynn.
Is that all?
Yep, we're off to find Hella. Must rush, because at 12 o'clock we're going to turn into a pumpkin. No, the carriage will turn into a pumpkin. Must rush. And once we get Hella, before we get Barrett, we'll go and check out my outpost. I've got one of the best outposts. Okay, baddies showed up. They're after, yep. They're baddies, because I've got the wanted trait. So these guys they're bounty hunters out for my, how many ships? 2 ships showed up? Yep, we can take them.
Tracking you down's been one hell of a chore, but it'll be worth it when we collect. You took the words right out of my mouth. Let's get 'em.
Let's go.
They're dead in space. Enemy's shield gone.
Oh, one more?
Their grab drive's down. Targets lost their shields.
Okay.
Beginning landing cycle.
Have you noticed how noisier it's become on the ship ever since Sarah got there? Like online, like the commentary about just about everything you do in space, your landing, everything. And then once you start putting Barrett and Sam on. But I do have a mod that makes Cora shut up, so it stops her talking. That way I do take Samco on the ship now. You're gonna go make me go for you? Or are you gonna take off right away? It looked close when it was landing, but it's not. There it is. No, that's my ship. Wish it was that close. It's taking off. Alright, waste of time. Some ships land and you can get there and kill everybody on the outside and on the inside, and add the ship to your fleet. Sometimes the ships are from enemies, like Varun.
Oh, I love low gravity. Makes me feel like I'm floating on air.
Alright, I was gonna call you Helga. And then you got ships that belong to friendlies like Freestar Collective and all that, and if you kill them you get a bounty, have to pay the bounty off. That's the only way to get those ships. If you're a pirate, it fits into a roleplay, yeah, it's good, but... Alright, here's Hela. He's pretty effed up. Alright, let's change this for a second. Settings, accessibility, camera.
Oh, hey, it's you. And here I thought you was some pirate coming back to kill me. Lucky me, right? Considering the spaceship wreckage, you mean? Yeah, well, you missed the worst of it. Pretty sure we ripped through all the emergency meds that were salvageable. Hey, you know, when I pulled you to the med bench back on Vectera, I honestly thought, shit, I think I just saved someone's life. Oddly proud moment, you know? So, I guess I'm saying, glad I paid it forward.
Indeed. Without your help, we wouldn't have ever gotten this worthwhile addition to Constellation.
Man, I was so terrified when I got pulled on board that pirate ship. Barrett was all, sorry, brother, I'll get us out of this. Trust me. Oh, I'm getting to that. He tells me we need to start pretending to fight each other. Trick the pirates into thinking they need to come in before one of us gets killed. I just remember him shouting, "This kid is a killer. How am I supposed to defend myself against these pearly whites? He's gonna bite my face off." I mean, I didn't think it would work, but they came in. All of a sudden, we were wrestling with two of them. Barrett reached for one of their guns. Bingo. Blasted the pilot right in the back. through to the flight console. And dropped orbit like a rock off a high rise. I blacked out. And when I came to, there he was, smiling like it was just another day on the job. You missed the fun part, Heller. I mean, I go through all the trouble of saving your butt, and you weren't even awake to notice. Then he did the little finger gun thing. Oh yeah, probably should have talked about that first. Did I mention I'm on a lot of painkillers? So, I was real excited when a ship showed up. Then, less excited when I realized it was a Crimson Fleet ship. And then, really, really less excited when Barrett said, "It's okay, I got this." He mumbled something to him, and then they were all gone. I was drifting in and out, but yeah, I think so. Got a signal from the ship before they grav jumped. Guessing it was Barrett. Haven't really been in a good space to have a listen. Here you go. Hey, I should come with you, right? I don't think anyone else is coming. Yeah, just, don't ask me to operate any... give me a minute. I think the worst of it is... yeah, I'll be alright. I'll be alright. Ready to wisecrack with the best of them. Let me know when you want to head out.
Okay, this is the point where you can recruit Hella. Now, Helga, before I recruit Hella, I'm gonna ask you very politely once. Time to go to sleep, Helga. Please, it's 4 AM. This is ridiculous that you're staying up. You've seen this before. You don't need to be here. Go to bed, darling. Get some rest. And when you wake up, if I'm still online, great. You have to wake up and feed cats and all this. And please do not make me stop the stream just to make you go to bed, because will do that. If you don't leave, I'll stop the stream, and yeah, it will wreck our relationship if I end up doing that just to make you go to sleep. So yep, I'm asking you very politely, just go to bed. You don't have to be here. I don't care if you're awake. If I stop the stream, Helga, you won't be talking to me for a long time, and I'm ready to stop the stream just to make you go to sleep. So it's 4 AM. This is ridiculous. You don't have to stay. You don't have to stay for just because you got this little spanner thing. I'll take it off you altogether. So you make a choice. Go to bed, darling. Don't torture. You don't have to stay. I know you're thick in the head and you think you've got some obligation that you have to stay for some funny reason and you cannot walk away, but yeah, this is ridiculous. You're making me feel sick at the moment because I'm causing you to stay up. I really can't handle this now, and I'm emotionally getting into very bad emotional space because of this. I was having a happy stream, and now I look at the time and I see that it's 4 AM for you because I've got a clock that's on your timer. And yeah, that's ridiculous, Helga. Come on, let's be realistic. You don't have to stay. And there's nobody in the room. There's nobody here to moderate, so don't worry. I can do that myself. It's not like people are popping in and out. Nobody's saying hello or any talking.
Still think there might be a spot for me on your ship? So, I gotta get off this rock.
Please go to sleep, Helga. Just leave the room and go to sleep. Thank you. I don't want to chuck your age into the picture, so, but yeah, you shouldn't be spending these types of hours. And like I said, in 3-4 hours you have to get up and feed cats and all that and start your duties and all that. What are you going to sleep during the day?
Whew. Oh, I'm glad to hear you say that. For a second there, I thought you were going to leave me behind. What's on the agenda today? You got... Hey, what's going on? Yeah, I don't mind carrying a few more things.
Sorry if anybody else heard all that, but yep. Have a good night, Helga.
That everything?
Alright, we're going to take a little bit of a break. Stubborn woman.
You've given the fleet a lot of trouble, Barrett.
Hey, since when is surviving being attacked causing trouble? Isn't that just fighting back? Hey, pilot, could you move your arm a little bit to the left? I can't make out the console.
Don't move! He's trying to figure out our destination.
Wrong place, wrong time. Shit. It's a mantis! Mantis!
Yeah, right. Scanning. Damn it! Spin up the drives!
We're leaving. Sorry. Faster! Please, don't kill me!
Thank you, Mantis. What's a mantis?
Landing site locked. Take us in.
Environmental alert. Environmental alert.
Whoa, something's out there. Falling down! Score another point for our side. Found ya! You picked the wrong day to piss me off! It is much more comfortable inside the ship. Maybe we shouldn't stay out here for too long. I can't see! Bring it on! Take him down. Damn it. Ah, right one over here. Come on. Might as well take what we can. Show me what you've got.
They're not paying me enough for this.
You've got nothing, nothing!
I knew I'd find you.
Oh, yeah. There's no certainty to the universe at all. Once you really start getting out there, the laws of physics kind of turn into suggestions.
You're pulling my leg again, right? What's the weirdest thing you've seen? No exaggerations this time.
Let me think. Unicorn. Not kidding.
Wait. The mythical mare with the magic horn thing? Come on. Was King Arthur riding on it too?
Okay, it was more of an extremophile in the vague shape of a horse. But my point still stands. You need an open mind out there. You go into the far reaches of space too tightly wound, your brain is just gonna pop like a soda can. Holy shit. You actually found me.
I wish I could say this is the first time this has happened with Barrett. But, well, it isn't.
Well, this is turning into a regular Constellation party, isn't it? I should have brought drinks.
You know, it's actually been kind of nice. Matsura the Grim here is a great host.
No sense letting people's last moments be unpleasant.
See, that's what I like about you, Matsura. Real Renaissance man.
I have enjoyed our time together, Barrett. But I can't just let you go with nothing to show for it. Is Constellation willing to pay ransom in exchange for this man's freedom?
We do have some insurance set aside for this exact problem.
Does that mean you'll be paying me, Miss...
We don't need to be introduced. Here's your money. And we would appreciate it if you could spread the word in the Crimson Fleet that Barrett shouldn't be harassed. It's not working out for any of us.
That's a fair point. But I can't control a man's reputation.
Do what you can. A suggestion to the right ears can work wonders.
Very well. Goodbye to you all. I have enjoyed this little exchange.
See you around, Matsur. I mean, well, you know, hopefully not.
So, were you eating at the Sagebrook, or is it just a quick snap from the Terror Brew? Now that we're here, perhaps we could spend a bit of time relaxing rather than planning?
Sorry for the wait, everyone. Got a little held up on Vectera.
Barrett, we were worried sick.
Well, some of us were.
I see what you did there, Walter. And I know you've been secretly crying into your piles of money just waiting for my return.
Actually, Walter has been complaining about you more than usual, which is always a sign when he's worried.
Don't start, Kadri.
Wait, is that? And to think the first artifact was taking up dust on the library shelf. Now look at them all. You feel it a bit, can't you? Ever since I found the second one, had the visions. Being around them is just comforting. So hey, I'm still not 100%, plus I feel guilty dragging you into all of this. Why don't I stick around and help you get adjusted to the weird corners of the universe? Marvelous.
I cannot wait to meet her. It's been ages since Constellation has had someone new. I wonder what she's like.
Just go easy on him. And you must be the latest poor fool to get dragged into our dysfunctional little family. Whoa. I know a few dark sides of the Aquila Moons, but if you're looking for deep history lessons, well, I'm gonna fall asleep before you do.
Trust me. Don't encourage him. Koriko, by the way. Hi. Nice to meet anyone brave enough to fly the frontier.
Perfect. And you must be the new engineer. Or maybe our new gunner?
Hey, don't spook our new friend. Frontier's a fine ship. Honest. Now, let's talk business. Sarah tell you about the expedition? Sure enough, that's where we're heading. The three of us are heading to Aquila, first settled planet of the Freestar Collective and, not coincidentally, the home of their capital, Aquila City. We'll land in the city's spaceports, but the frontier's our goal. It's rough country. Spawned a lot of stories. And I got a lead on a tale that makes me think one thing. Artifact. Okay. We'll meet you on board your ship. Talk more when we get there. Once we land on Aquila, it's gonna be you and me. So if you want to do any freewheeling before then, Cora and I will just be riding passenger.
Sam, this is pretty serious, isn't it?
There is just no hope. I mean, what can we do? They shouldn't have traded players. It was a bad move. I can't talk about it. I'm getting all worked up. All right, we're here. You ready? Because once we get started, I'm gonna be riding your tail till this is over. There's something you should know up front. I'm a Ko. As in Solomon Ko, first man on Aquila. That tale I mentioned before, the one I think is connected to an artifact, it's something of a family legend. After planetfall, Solomon spent years mapping Aquila, and he found a tiny little patch of nothing on his sensors. The kind of nothing an artifact produces. He called it the Empty Nest. Said it was a place even the wildlife of Aquila wouldn't go.
By the looks of it, it's just you and me here. So, we can talk. Our own private chat room, like Discord. The only problem is, you know, if we were on Discord now, in the same chat room, we could be talking in this game. You know, like you do in your race. By the way, type in, give me results about the race. See, England? Yeah, they went down. Goldbridge wasn't happy. Oh, God.
Solomon's maps are locked up tight in the local gal bank. We'll be heading there.
He's calling for, what's the name? He's calling for Southgate's head. You know, ironically, 2 days ago, they gave him a 2-year extension on his contract, so, for the World Cup.
Just saying, we don't know the side effects of grab jumping.
They should have waited until the final, then give the extension. If you
Aquila
want it,
City.
yeah, you got an extension for another 2
Feels
years.
like I spent half my life trying to get out of this place.
Not before. Like, now it doesn't affect Southgate. They're not going to sack him. Where now was a good opportunity for him to sack him. So, I'm doing a little bit of football commentary here. Yeah, but Goldbridge wasn't happy. I haven't seen Pinky yet, so... but yeah, how'd your race go? What'd you do? Finally convinced Helga to go to sleep. I hope she has.
All right. The family has a few different deposit boxes secured in here, so let's look around. Here's a copy of the key.
Never met a more stubborn woman.
Okay, now remember, Solomon was from an earlier generation, so it's not going to be on a slate. Big bundles of paper is what we're after.
The problem is she's my moderator. If my moderators won't listen to me, what example does that pass on to the chat? Alrighty. Hey Sam, found the note.
Oh no. Jacob. Of course that old mule saw this coming. There we do. I was hoping to avoid the estate when we landed. Cora's gonna be so mad. We really gotta do this?
Yes, Sam. I want to know who Jacob is. Open up to me, Sam. Come on. You know, show me your feminine side. Open up. Talk to me. Your emotional side.
Yeah, I know.
How can we work together if you don't trust me?
I know, it's just... it's personal. Alright, fine. He's my dad, okay?
I knew it all along.
We're not exactly on friendly terms. He probably figured I'd come for the maps at some point. Got ahead of me. Family business just wasn't something I wanted to get into, you know?
Congratulations. That's a good... That's what's your teammate come? That's good, Claude. I'm impressed. 11th out of 20. Wow. That's real good. And like, this is what, your second or third race, so you're getting better every race, so...
Yeah, well, sorry I'm such a pain about it. No forgiveness between me and my old man. It's, co-tradition. Alright, shall we?
Yeah, England. Bottlers. Yep, that's what they're calling them now again. Bottlers. Alright, we have to go to Samco's house. And on the way, this is where we have to come for the Trackers Alliance.
That's the Rock. Ranger Central. Not a bad bar, too.
That's it. That's the Trackers Alliance. That's the new being inserted by Bethesda into the game. And apparently it's going to have quest lines, but so far, to get part 2, you had to pay around $10 for it, which I did, just for the sake of the streams. So I got the free one that they give you when you get the creation kits, creation club stuff. And out of those 1,000 free credits that I got, I used 700, I think, to buy the...
Well. Samco finally decides to darken our doorstep again.
You know why I'm here.
Oh? And what's that? You come to your senses? Realize where you ought to be for once?
I ain't asking again.
You ain't asked once. Let's hear it. I want you to say the words about what's more important to you than family.
Okay, this was a mistake.
The only mistake I'm seeing here is you. Bringing your Constellation lackey here instead of my granddaughter. Come to help Sam loot his ancestry? You're not getting those maps. Full stop. Nothing's more important than family. Nothing. If Sam had stuck around, he'd know that. You wouldn't be here.
All right, that's enough. Come on, let's you and I talk. In private.
Welcome home, Sam. Make your visit short, okay? It's what you do.
Looks like we got daddy-son issues. Oh. You been a bad boy, Sam? That's good. 10th, 11th. At least it didn't come like 3rd or 2nd, and it makes you look, So yeah, only one position, yeah. Good teamwork. Good race, mate. Good race. Congratulations. Yeah. Back to England, I reckon if somebody else was coaching him and had with the players they had on paper, even against Spain, they shouldn't have lost. Everybody was saying even on paper they win. But what happened in the real match? And Southgate played conservatively again. It was...
Give me a sec.
What, they had 80%
right,
possession?
let's talk options.
Wow. Something like that. This is England giving away that much possession to what? To Spain.
You're flying in the face of my 30-plus years experience with the man, but all right. I hope you like arguing.
There you go. You got Starfield and football commentary at the same time. I'll do my Goldbridge impersonation. Oh, fuck off! Bottlers! Oh, he's good. He comes up with some real good quotes. Alright, by the way, while you're here, there's a mirror. I'll show you my mirror. I've got a magical mirror in my ship. I should have showed that before. Oh, there's a magazine in here. Where is it? There it is. It gives you 5% on weapons at night time, so that's good if you do nighttime combat, which you will eventually. Can't always do it in the day. There will be a time where you do it in the dark.
Sam's Constellation lackey here to bother me again?
use my Jedi powers of persuasion on you.
Well, that's not your decision, is it? It's co-property by birthright. It stays here.
Oh, just Sam's living up to the Solomon legacy in his own way, exploring his place, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Look, honestly, Sam's crap. That he doesn't bring his granddaughter to visit her grandfather, I think that's... She's on the ship, by the way, but so you know. That's how low your son is, that he didn't bring his granddaughter. Couldn't bring her from the ship here to say, "Hi, Grandpa. Hey, Grandpa." And yeah, so that's how piece of shit your son is. So, oh God, I've only had one beer so far, so Sam's living up to the legacy. Yeah, he's a piece of shit.
Can't disagree that Solomon was an explorer, I'll admit. Can't believe I'm saying this. But if it'll get you out of my hair, then fine. You can have the maps. They're in the other room, here. Key.
Alright, let's get those maps. There they are. That was easy. We have to talk to...
Alright, let's see if we can find the empty nest. Alright, let me think. The way I heard it, the readings he was getting were normal at first, then they bottomed out. And no creature, alien or otherwise, would dare step inside. There. Found it. Oh boy. That's a problem.
You're not feeling bad about your dad at all, aren't you? No remorse, no nothing. Straight to business, huh? Yep, Sam. You're the man I want watching my back. We can handle it together, buddy.
Well, you ain't wrong. But let's take a look at what we're up against. First, it's in the middle of the frontier, which we already expected. No problems there, but the usual tussling with alien wildlife. But the empty nest is a cave right in the middle of Shawgang territory. Same outlaws who held up Galbank.
Look, I'm going to be working as a ranger soon and a bounty hunter, so yeah, might as well get the practice. Let's get bring these people to justice. Justice above all.
Well, just remember, it's about the artifact, not them. Hurting bad guys puts a smile on your face, that's a bonus. Let's get to that cave.
Yeah, it does put a smile on my face, especially when I get a headshot and I see their brains splattering all over the place. Get out of the way, Sam. Come on, we're in a hurry. Gotta kill something. Good, it's daytime. Let's just check our settings. Settings. What's our inventory like? Are we loaded? 400. We have to go and sell some shit. You brat. What's happening here? The fish are on fire. The barbecue's on fire. Well.
You ask me? Traveling? Okay. But if you start shooting up the town with...
Fuck's sakes. Settings. Gameplay. Increase.
Outlaws, Ashta, those bands. Just so you know.
Oh, fuck's sakes. Alright. I know. We can buy some bullets. That'll increase. Now we can sell some stuff. Weapons. Hey, she's ran out of money already. Gee, got a lot of stuff to sell. Let's go to Shepherd's.
Everyone needs supplies. Here, browse to your heart's content.
Alright, so how about you got 25,000? Great. Let's get rid of the heaviest stuff. Spacesuits and helmets and backpacks are heavier. Then come the weapons. Well, there are some very heavy weapons. When it says a heavy weapon, like ooh, what's that? Like a minigun or something like that. That's they got a lot of weight, but not compared to spacesuits and mining suits and packs and helmets. I'll keep that just for the collection. So how much have we got? 3,000 left. Get rid of all the... Oops! No! Oh. Buy. Now the thing with... I just bought it back, but the thing with... Oh, and how did I sell that? Buyback. The thing with the buyback system is whatever you sell it, that's how much you buy your item back if you accidentally sell it. So you don't have to buy it in full price. So whatever you sell it, if you sold it 2,000 credits, you have to spend 2,000 credits to buy it back. So whatever you got made, you're giving it back. So it's like it never happened. So, but that's the beauty of the buyback system. So I could buy all these things. This is exact money that I made from selling. So if I want to buy, why is this here? Oh, I didn't want to sell this. It's always good to come and check, because sometimes you find that you sold shit that you didn't need to sell. Because I'm collecting all the constellation gear, so I want to put mannequins in my ship with all the constellation spacesuit, the Mark 1 and all that on it. So I better stop selling stuff. Let's sell some weapons, all the white ones. And make sure we don't sell anything. And she's running out of money too. He's running out of money. I called you a she, haha. Why am I wearing my spacesuit? Alright. So we're off to get the artifact. Now that we know where it is. I should be in clothing, so that means the mod's glitched. It'll come good when we reload. Or... It's not a breaking mod issue. That's why, because we sold it and we're not wearing any clothing. That's why. Alright, it's not glitching. It's my error. Stupido, stupido, stupido. Alright, where are we off to? Go in the direction of the big blue dots. This will be the last quest I'll be doing today, so after that I'll be stopping. I'll have gathered, all we'll have to do is get a treasure after that, and we can do that tomorrow. So... bugs.
Please tell me that was target practice. That's how you get the job done.
These Astra are strong. Takes a few bullets to kill them. Alright. Finally got him. By the way, you're witnessing another mod that scans everything once, so you don't have to scan, find 7 resources of each, or 8, whatever it is. So, see this one that's blue? When I scan it,
Let's see if you can get any vid reception.
100%
I'm missing my
complete.
stories.
Makes it more fun.
Took one.
Oh, he took a long time to take out. There you go, Buggy. This does not feel so good, so right, just wiping him out. Well, it's a good way to get XP, culling the wildlife for XP. Yep, great idea, Bethesda. What's the message there? Is down. Alright. That's the reload. Okay, this is shore gag territory.
Get out now.
Shaving.
I need help here!
Really get your blood pumping, huh? Never wise to be in my way. Today's not gonna be your day, pal.
Reloading! Give me some cover! Easy mark.
Me and my friend here are gonna teach you manners.
Give me a sec. Pay for that!
Oh, we do what we must, right?
One over here!
And I thought today was gonna be dull.
Say goodbye!
Wanna mess with me and my friend? Ha! Time to die!
Hello, welcome, welcome. Sorry. I didn't even notice somebody popped in. Okay.
Not my day.
Yeah, I know, Sam. If you keep on following in my footsteps. Alright.
Smugglers about. Sometimes they're friendly, or close to it.
Thank you very much for the like, I really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. I even appreciate it more that you came in. So, there you go. Alrighty. Let's get the artifact.
Cave like this should be swarming.
It's time! You should be the one dying!
Okay, that'll open up the cage. The door in front. Now there is a chest of contraband over here. Let's see what's in it. So it's got antiques, AI adapters, stolen artwork, and Varun heretic writings, which fetch a fair price. But now, very important, if you do not have shielded cargo on your spaceship, don't take this. You'll get busted. Simple warning. Unless you go directly to the den and sell it. But like I said, what ends up happening is you pick it up, put it into your spaceship.
Caves? I like caves. Honestly, I might love caves. Is that weird?
Yeah, Sam. You're a cave type of person. Caveman. That's what you are. Yeah, what happens is you pick up the contraband, you put it in your inventory, you run off, do another quest, which you don't have to land in a major city or something, and you forget you've got it, and suddenly you're popping into a system, they scan you, and suddenly you're serving time. So that's one of the reasons that I don't pick up, because I fall for the last one. I actually do that quite a lot. I pick it up, forget that I've got it.
You've done this before, right?
Yes, I have lots of times. And lots of playthroughs. Alright. Now we need this shit. This calamite. So we're gonna mine it. There's the artifact. You need this for researching and for, I'm not sure, but it's either your spacesuit or one of your spacesuit parts that you'll need it to upgrade to maximum level of something. So yep, so yeah, do pick it up, because this is the only place you can find it. No trader sells it. Come on. It gives. That's enough. I've got some already, so. Alright, let's touch the artifact. Yes, Sam.
Okay. Yeah, you're fine. Let's get going.
Yes, Sam. I just had weird visions, lights, flashy lights. I thought I was in a rave party or something, and I had a lot of ecstasy and all that, and a lot tripping, you know. But yeah, I'm okay. All right, now we have to get out of here. After that, all those flashy lights. So you can't fast travel out of here because there is a big fight that will happen out once you exit the cave. So, like it or not, you have to run back to the entrance because Shaw's waiting for you, and they're pissed off.
A good empty cave can be fun. Keyword there, empty.
Sam, you're starting to worry me. I'm gonna put you as crew on my ship. Jesus Christ. And you got a kid too. Is this what you tell your kid? Is a big empty cave is starting to worry me. What, a big grizzly bear? Okay. Let's go for this. Quick save. There's Shaw. I'm sure she's sure. She shells, or she's sure. I'm squirting blood for some funny reason. See it all over the door?
I think that's far enough. Hate to put a hole in the head of Akila's own prodigal son. Least not before we've had a word.
You must be Shaw.
What I am is disappointed. Samco in the flesh, and he's peddling around the frontier with the has-beens of Constellation. Now you got past my crew, who I pay quite handsomely, I might add. Grabbed something from that weird cave, probably whatever's been keeping the Ashta away. So, I'm down one hideout. Now, let's talk about what all that's worth to me. Your lives, your credits. One or the other, really.
We're doing this the hard way.
Kill them!
It's going down!
Ducks out there!
Damn it! Just shoot everything!
Come on, hit something. That's better.
Well, they don't need it.
Okay, there's Ashta around. They're hard to kill.
Afraid your time's coming up.
Yes, it is. Not mine.
Shit, where are they?
Is that Ashta? Oh no, that's back to the location. Alright. Here they are. They're all over here. 3 of them. Here comes one.
This feels like old times.
One down. 2 more to go.
You have no idea.
Here's the other. Here comes the other one. He's gonna try and attack us. They're all down. Good. There's a Shore Gang member down there. Where are you? Did I do all that? Bang. Yeah, hit the hit the big tanks up there. Alrighty.
Too tired.
Still got another enemy. I saw red dots.
I knew quite a few smugglers back in the day. They know how to party.
You managed to put a shot in. Oh, wow. Okay, that's everybody. Yep, alright. Fast travel to the lodge. And this quest.
Weren't
Alright, those are glitched. When you have this situation and you're calm and you're clicking on the doors and they look like they're open, they haven't closed, best way to fix this is a very simple fix. Quick save first, so you reload, and then just reload, exit the game, quit, confirm not to desktop, just to the main menu, and then reload what you just saved. And when you do come back, the doors will be fixed. Loading, 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 loading. Yep, the doors are fixed.
Hey, we're back. Newest member of our little family really pulled through for us.
Is anyone hurt? You didn't let Cora handle the artifact, did you? We don't know what effects it might have on someone her age.
Relax, we're fine. Just, what are we building here?
I haven't picked up any kind of frequency or signal coming from it.
That doesn't mean much. This thing could be emitting something we can't even detect. As far as we know, we could be building a gigantic bomb that will blow up as soon as we finish it. Or maybe it's some kind of interstellar children's toy.
Why would either of those things give the Discoverer visions and music? It's a message. I'm sure of it.
We just have to hope that finding more of the pieces will give us some clue.
I hear that. Moving forward sometimes means fumbling around in the dark. I think Cora and I can use some downtime, but you let me know if you ever want to team up again. Oh, and since it tends to come up, me and my Rugrat co-pilot work as a team. That's non-negotiable. If I'm coming with, that means Cora's on your ship.
Really? Come on. Who takes their kid on a battleship? It's a battleship, it's not. It's a bounty hunter ship. Anyways, we're gonna be fighting Crimson Fleet and Spacers and... Really, Sam? Come on. No wonder you got problems with your dad. Alright, yep. There you go.
Why not? What do you think, Cora?
It's really nice to have more company. New stories, new data.
What? Data? Alright. We're in. Let's see what the galaxy throws at us next.
It throws a mod that keeps your daughter quiet. And on this note, that would be the end of the stream. Been streaming quite a lot of hours. So thank you very much, everybody. Tomorrow we'll get the next stream. We'll get Andreja, and then we'll start the Bounty Hunter quest line. The you know, the one. Oh gee, my head's already gone fuzzy. So On that note, thank you very much everybody, and take care, and I'll catch you all next time. Thank you. Save. And quit. To desktop.